No!
No! Thank you, Thank you, Ganyo.
Right in, Chi-Chi. If you get a 4-star, you win a free drink. Oh my god, it's a 4-star! It's a... Good for... You want to wish to ride in? This family's lucky! What the? You get a free drink too! Albedo? No. It's a book.
It's a book.
Because Albedo likes to read.
I love knowledge.
Yeah. Hutao, get a 4-star, you get a free drink.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, no.
It's blue.
I guess I got nothing then.
Yeah. Day 2, still not a single child cosplayer. Ayato, Kuching.
Oh, manifesting.
It's blue. Child, if you get a 4-star, you get a free drink. But if you don't get a 4-star, I'm gonna choke this thing to death.
Whoa, okay. Start? Dang.
Are you serious? Barbara, if you get a 4-star, you win a free drink.
I just lost my 50-50, so...
It's okay, hydrovision, just make your own.
Yeah. Bennett, Razor, if you get a 4-star, you win a free drink.
You have better luck than me. Alright, I really don't. No, you do, I believe in you.
Okay, I have to warn you, I have bad luck.
Come on, Bennett, don't let me down. No!
Okay, let's go.
Dang it.
I'm bad. This is what happens in Betty's Adventure Team.
Yeah, I know how that feels. Lumine, oh, it's 4-star. It's, dang it.
This is for you. Thank you very much.
Zhongli, Raiden, oh, it's blue. Alright, Raiden. It's,
Man, I thought the Archons were something special.
no. Hey. Xiao, Yaimiko,
Okay,
blue.
seriously.
Alright, Xiao,
Daily life.
you got this.
No, I don't.
Dang it. If you ever fall in the chasm again, I'm not gonna help you.
No, that isn't me.
Barbados?
Okay, let's do it.
Please. Shit.
Damn.
The wind wasn't in your favor today. Dad.
Sarah, Raiden, and other Ganyu.
Giving me the bad luck here.
Dang it. It's a bow.
It's a 3. It's very star.
Alright, Raiden.
I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh no.
4-star. Blue, I mean. Alright, Sarah. You're a 4-star, so you might get a 4-star.
It's okay.
These are thumbs, baby.
You can use my finger.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Cryo Abyss Mage. If you get a 4-star, you win a free drink.
Okay.
This one. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, it's Tigari!
So, you get one of these.
Oh.
And we also have a special extra gift.
Oh yeah, here we go. Wait, did we not bring it?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh my god! Here, you can get this.
Okay, thank you.
Tartali, if you get a 4-star, you get a free drink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, someone wish.
Okay.
It's a 5-star.
Oh my god, oh god.
Oh, you press it, you press it.
Oh, please, don't.
What the? What the fuck?
Wait, can we double 5-star? Can we double 5-star? Come home. Okay, Diana. Come on. Damn it. Sorry.
Jean, Hutao, if you get a 4-star, you win a free drink.
Sure. Well,
Alright, Jean. Oh, it's a 4-star. Kolai? Dang it! Oh man.
so this is for you. It's straight from the source, very fresh.
Oh, thank you.
Xiao, if you get a 4-star,
win, but also how Dead by Daylight's monetization is the exact same as a standard free-to-play game despite being a paid game. How behavior is using loopholes in order for people to defend their practices and how this is affecting the current state of the game. And please, before you start defending the multi-million business by personally attacking me, watch this video or at least skip to the parts you want to see in the timestamps. First of all, I think it's important to explain what pay to win means. A lot of people consider that pay to win is just, in short, locking something behind a paywall that is very overpowered and gives you a competitive advantage over anyone that doesn't pay. For example, if the nurse were to be a licensed character, then most people would agree that the game is pay to win, right? However, the term pay to win has greatly expanded due to various gaming companies knowing that having a game that can be described with the term pay to win is very negative, and so they attempt to introduce different types of monetization schemes that are just extra steps in order to reach the pay to win status. This is what I call loopholes. In Dead by Daylight, the exact pay to win system is called pay to not grind and pay to not waste time, which despite sounding the same, in Dead by Daylight's case, they are different things. The biggest argument I have seen people make in order to defend this game and say it's not a pay to win one is the fact that the nurse, a free character, is the strongest killer in the game. And while I agree that the nurse is the strongest character and also that the nurse is indeed free, that's where this entire argument ends. The nurse is only one of the 30 characters in the game, and if this game was truly just about getting the 4K, then we could end the video right now. However, the game is not about that. The prestige system in the game and the amount of perks incentivize players to try and play different characters. Each DLC is introduced in order to provide variety as well. If you want to play a variety of killers with a variety of builds, well, you simply can't do that as a free-to-play person despite paying for the game, because your options are significantly reduced compared to someone who does pay. And God forbid if your favorite character is not the nurse, because if you want a strong build with any other killer, you're out of luck. This game is not Dead by the Nurse, it's Dead by Daylight. Doesn't that sound like something exclusive to free-to-play games? In fact, this sets a very funny precedent. Behavior is literally not allowed to have a strong licensed character because players will immediately attack the devs by saying that it's pay to win. No matter what, a licensed character cannot beat the nurse in terms of power, and the closest killer we had with extremely high kill rates was Freddy Krueger post rework, who ended up being completely reworked to become very boring to play. It's almost as if Behavior did not rework the nurse despite her being problematic in high tier play for years, only to have her as a scapegoat for people not to call Dead by Daylight a pay to win game. So according to the vast majority of players, the fact that the nurse exists completely invalidates this entire video that I make about the rest of monetization in this game. Let's talk about the actual facts. If you recommended a friend to try and play Dead by Daylight as a killer today, the only characters they would have unlocked is the Trapper, the Wraith, the Hillbilly, the Nurse, and the Huntress. If they got the special edition of the game, they also get the Doctor, the Hag, the Spirit, and the Clown. That is 9 characters out of 30 playable characters, with the killer rooster increasing every 3 months. In other words, if you bought the game right now and you wanted to play killer, you would only have 30% of the killers unlocked. More than half of the content in this game is already locked. Let me remind you again, if you bought the game today, you would only have 9 killers to play as. But I guess since the game gives you the nurse, why would you want to play any of the other 21 characters in the game that are locked and in grey, reminding you every time that you're missing more than half of the characters, am I right? Now let's say that this player is not held back by the amount of locked characters they have. They find the Trapper fun and they want to be the best Trapper player in the entire game, so they search the internet in order to find a strong build to use on him. Most likely, they will find Oddsdarva's channel, which includes this build for the Trapper that is also, in my opinion, the best build for him by far. It includes Save the Best for Last, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, and No Way Out. So what does this new player have to do in order to get the best Trapper build in the game? Well, first they will have to start grinding shards, the free currency in Dead by Daylight. So in order to get Corrupt Intervention, they need to buy the Plague for 9,000 Iridescent shards and grind her to Prestige 1 in order to unlock Corrupt Intervention for the Trapper. So how long would it take for our Trapper main to get that perk? Based on the maths in the DBD wiki, it takes approximately 35 hours in order to unlock an unlicensed character. That is 35 hours of non-stop games in order to unlock a single character in the game. And yes, before you say anything, this math also takes into account the time spent searching and starting matches. But guess what? That's 1/4 of the perks that the Trapper needs in order to get his meta build. Step 2. They have to grind another 35 hours extra in order to buy the Trickster so they can get the perk No Way Out. So after 70 hours, our Trapper player will have half of the meta build complete, and they will also have 11 characters out of 30 to play. 70 hours, not counting the time to grind Trickster to Prestige. So far, this is not looking great at all. You need to play for 70 hours in order to get 2 characters that have perks that provide a competitive advantage to a single character in the game. This is a player versus player game, where you have to grind almost 100 hours in order to compete against stronger players with just one character. In Call of Duty, you can get everything you need in order to play at the highest rank in less than a day. In Dead by Daylight, this is impossible unless you pay money. Up to this point, I personally don't know a single PvP paid game where you have to grind 70 hours to have half of your build ready. But let's give the benefit of the doubt, and let's say that this Trapper player cannot reach the low cap of MMR where most players are due to being too new to the game. So now we have a player that after 70 hours of playing is halfway on their objective. But oh, here comes out a problem. Deadlock and Save the Best for Last belong to licensed characters. And guess what? Licensed characters are only available by Oryx Cells. So in order for our test subject Trapper main to get the meta build, he would have to spend at minimum, without any sale, $10 in order to buy Michael Myers and Pinhead for 500 Oryx Cells each. The multi-million company defenders come to the rescue of Behavior to say that this is not true, and in fact, our Trapper test subject can get those perks for free. How, you might ask? Through the amazing Shrine of Secrets. Every Wednesday, the Shrine of Secrets will provide players with 4 different perks that they can unlock in order to get the tier 1 of that perk for the characters. So you are basically buying an individual level of prestige per perk. In other words, our Trapper friend can wait and get lucky in order to have Deadlock and Save the Best for Last appear in the shrine. Problem solved! This game is not pay to win anymore. So there are 4 slots in the shrine, 2 perks for survivors and 2 for killers. There are 103 killer perks in Dead by Daylight, and with only 2 appearing each week, there is approximately a 2% chance of any of the 2 perks to appear in the shrine each week. And with each DLC release, this number gets lower. So every week, our Trapper main has to wait and see if the 2% chance happens and they get lucky enough to buy Deadlock or Save the Best for Last from the shrine. 2% in a paid video game. So the options are buy Pinhead and Michael Myers now for an affordable price, or wait every week for a 2% chance. Now please tell me, do you consider this fair and not pay to win? This is basically pay to not grind and pay to not wait. Did people forget how many players were praying for Behavior to put barbecue and chili in the shrine when it helped with grinding? I guarantee that anyone defending the shrine as their only argument as to why this game is not pay to win has paid for all licensed characters in the game and don't see how bad the shrine is for free to play players. Or they are either casuals that only play one specific build and they have the 2% in the shrine luck. No sane player that has waited months only to be able to have the privilege of buying a perk with the shards will defend the Shrine of Secrets. But do you want to know the funny thing about this? Let's say that the Shrine of Secrets was completely reworked and now all the perks are available at any time to buy. If Behavior were to rework the shrine in order to have all perks available at all time at the same EV prices, it would cost 12,000 shards in order to max out a licensed perk to tier 3. There are 10 licensed survivors and 10 licensed killers, all with 3 personal premium perks. In order for a free-to-play player to get the tier 3 of every single licensed perk in the game, the total cost is 36,000 Iridescent shards per character, with 20 of them totaling 720,000 Iridescent shards. In order to get a single character that costs 9,000 shards, it takes 35 hours to grind them. So in other words, to get 720,000 Iridescent shards and unlock all perks on tier 3 without paying a single cent, it would take 2,800 hours. So if you're a person that is playing Dead by Daylight and you want to have everything unlocked without paying more than the price of the game you pay when you buy it, you have to play for almost 3,000 hours. The privilege of having all perks unlocked at tier 3 is exclusive to people that pay for the DLC. And if you want to argue that this sounds reasonable and a free-to-play person only needs the first tier of the perk to unlock it, I have to ask you, why do you defend a business practice that limits the quality of life for people that invest their time and effort into this game longer than people that simply pay for stuff? Why should free-to-play players that grind this game be punished if they are not paying? The Shrine of Secrets is so bad, I truly think that anyone that uses it as a loophole to defend that this game is not pay to win has never used the Shrine in order to get a meta build, and they simply get all their DLC on day one. And worst part of all, according to some Reddit users, the perk Soul Guard has not appeared in the Shrine yet. So to all the people saying just wait in the Shrine, do I have to wait years in order for my desired meta perk to appear on it? This is like saying that Clash of Clans is not a pay to win game because you can technically wait 5 years in order to max out your Town Hall, same as with Clash Royale. Now, I know that some smart people will argue that any pay-to-win game you can spend your money in order to progress faster, which is the case for the mobile games I put as an example before. And technically, they are right. In Dead by Daylight, there is no way to spend real money in order to get blood points. However, that doesn't mean that the game doesn't feature pay-to-win mechanics, because by paying for every single licensed DLC and unlicensed DLC, you are skipping entire years, without exaggerating, of grinding and waiting for the perk to appear on the Shrine. And by the time the perk you want appears on the Shrine, it might have already been nerfed and another licensed perk takes its spot. Instead of having the pay-to-win monetization of paying in order to skip the grind, Dead by Daylight is a game where you pay to have the privilege of grinding a character sooner, skipping a massive amount of hours that it would take a free-to-play player to even come close to a player that has paid. If your only argument for this game not being pay to win is the Shrine of Secrets, I hope that this example proves to you how badly designed the Shrine is. It was added on the 24th of October 2016, back when there was a very limited amount of killers, so it was kinda fine. But the fact that the Shrine has been unchanged for years is absolutely shocking. Even people 4 years ago said that the Shrine of Secrets is bad, and there is no argument or reason to defend how bad the Shrine of Secrets is. So now, our player that bought the game not only has played 70 hours in order to unlock the Plague and the Trickster with 11 characters out of 30, but they are also stuck at a paywall or a very long RNG wait if they want to follow their favorite content creators build. And in a video game where the vast majority of content is basically playing with different builds, how is it fair to say that the nerfs being free completely invalidates my claim that the game is absolutely pay to win in some sense? How is this not sounding like a free-to-play game? Even I would argue that a nurse with Lethal Pursuer has a competitive advantage over a nurse that doesn't have that perk, and Lethal Pursuer is a premium perk. As long as there is a single perk that can make the nurse be stronger than she is without paying, this game falls under the definition of pay to win. I'm all ears. A perk from Ghostface is great for the nurse, but it's tied to a premium character. And if you think my example of the Trapper was cherry-picked in order to prove this video, then let's talk about the most overpowered build right now, Eruption, Call of Brine, Deadlock. 3 of the best perks in the entire game are only available via licensed characters, so you either buy them or spend your time like a loser waiting for the perks to appear in the Shrine with a 2% every week. Let's take Fall Guys as an example. Is there any way a player can spend money in order to get an advantage at playing the game at the high ranks? Absolutely not. Everything is cosmetic. How about Fortnite? Is there any way a player can spend money in order to get an advantage at playing the game at high ranks? Absolutely not. And if there is due to cosmetic advantages, they provide minimal effects, and they are also patched very fast. Additionally, the game gives you their free currency, so if you play enough time, you can even get the battle pass for free. How about Warzone? Technically, yes, as some of the newer weapons are normally better than the default ones until they are nerfed, and you can buy them in the store. However, they are very easily unlocked in less than a day without having to pay if you wanted to use them, and the meta changes wildly. And let's say Overwatch 2. Again, yes, you can buy the battle pass and get the new hero faster than those that do not pay, and having options is better in a game where there are counter picks, just like in League of Legends. But there is no gameplay content that is hard locked behind a very long wait or a paywall. Now, let's take Dead by Daylight. Is there any way that a player can spend money in order to get an advantage at playing the game at the high ranks? If the answer to this is yes, then this is a pay-to-win game. And let me remind you that this is a paid game with an upfront cost, unlike the examples I stated earlier, which are all free-to-play games. So how is it that Dead by Daylight is not a free-to-play game, yet it has an even worse monetization system than the other games that I mentioned? Imagine that you are a survivor that just got absolutely obliterated by a Wesker that was using Eruption, Call of Brine and Deadlock. As a player, you would want to try that build in order to feel powerful just like that Wesker, but guess what? It is locked behind a paywall. But according to 99% of the players, this game is not pay to win because you can grind for it by waiting each Wednesday for a miracle to happen with a 2% chance. You don't even have to imagine any hypothetical case. Go to YouTube and search for the best build in Dead by Daylight, and you will see walls and walls of videos talking about toxic builds, most toxic builds, best builds, etc. This type of content is the one getting views because players want the best, and the best in the game is locked behind a paywall, so people are going to go and buy Pinhead, Nemesis or Sadako because their favorite content creator is constantly using their perks in order to win against sweaty toxic squads, or, according to the vast majority of players, they can just go and watch Supa Alf because he's playing the nurse, the apparent argument that makes this game not pay to win. In fact, what a lot of people are oblivious to is the gigantic difference in gameplay that there is for a person that paid for the characters and a player that doesn't. Not only are people that paid straight cash able to have all the perks unlocked at tier 3 considerably faster than a free player, but the amount of variety a paid player has is more than half of the amount a free-to-play player has. Free-to-play survivors cannot afford to play different survivors. It's not only skins, it's literally paid wall gameplay elements that can help you competitively. In fact, one of the things I wanted to do the most in my channel is to help new players with beginner-friendly builds and killer builds, but I noticed that for every single killer in the game, half of the video would be me saying that you have to buy this character and this character and this character in order to have one of the viable builds for that killer. I tried to play with beginner-friendly builds that do not use any teachable perks, and while yes, you can argue that you can still win even perkless and add-onless, it is just better to use good perks. You can try to lie to yourself as much as you want, but a trapper with a single deadlock is way better than a trapper with sloppy butcher, unrelenting, brutal strength and agitation. Making build videos for beginners is so far away and disconnected from the reality of the game that they are simply playing a very inferior and limited meta compared to what a paid player can afford, and these players can't even have meme builds because the vast majority of fun perks are locked behind a license like Blood Warden or Lethal Pursuer. There is people claiming that Dead by Daylight is almost a free-to-play game because they either got it during the free week in the Epic Games Store or they got it from PS Plus. So why not make the game free-to-play for every single player? The only argument as to why not is hackers apparently. So in other words, this is a paid game with free-to-play monetization that has an upfront cost to prevent hackers that doesn't even work. And you want to know something that completely boggles my mind? There are people defending this monetization system because they are the ones that got the game for free. So if you got the game for free, why wouldn't a hacker also get copies and copies of the game for free? If you're worried about hackers, turn cosplay off, because if the game becomes free to play on console, there will be a huge player base to play with. And it's not like hackers already can't buy the game at piss cheap prices with all hacks pre-installed. I just don't see a single argument that is valid as to why Dead by Daylight should not be free to play. But you want to know the funny thing? All of the time I have been showcasing problems was dedicated to 50% of the entire game, because I haven't even started talking about survivors yet, the other half of the game. Survivors are the majority of players in Dead by Daylight because that's the role that lets you play with friends, and luckily, survivors seem to have it way better in terms of monetization. First of all, besides the unlockable perks for each survivor, most of them are purely cosmetic, and the only survivor with in-game advantages are also free. Also luckily, a lot of the very good perks are free. All you have to do is grind the game in order to get Dead Hard, Unbreakable, Borrow Time, and Prove Thyself, or if you want, Kindred, Sprint Burst, Adrenaline. Basically, you can make a solid build without having to pay for any other character. However, the problem starts when you want to make specialized builds as a survivor. For example, you might notice that you are getting tunneled a lot. The best solution to that is Off the Record, but it's a perk belonging to Zarina Kasir, so you have two options: wait for it to appear in the shrine, which in this case would be the best option as Zarina is not a unique character unlike the killers, but we end up running into an even worse problem with the shrine, as there are more survivor perks than killer perks, but the shrine only allows 2 perks per week, so the chances of getting Off the Record are even lower than 2%. And if you want the best healing perk in the game, Moon Circle of Healing, you need to buy Michaela or again, wait in the shrine. Or you can grind the character and unlock it in 35 hours. And if you wanted to counter tunneling even more, or you wanted to counter camping, you cannot grind for it in any other way. Reassurance and Decisive Strike are licensed perks that you have to either find in the shrine by waiting weeks and weeks until they appear, or buy the licensed DLC for an affordable price. And if you want variety as a survivor, I don't even want to talk about that, because the maths for it are way too much. It can also be debated that a free-to-play survivor build is potentially stronger than a free-to-play killer build, and this is even statistically proven. A very good argument that Odzdarva made while explaining the kill rates and why Sadako, Pinhead and Wesker had them so high is that Pinhead and Sadako have very good perks by default, and that skyrockets their killing potential even more. Merciless Storm and Hex Plaything and Deadlock are absolute noob stompers, but they are premium perks. But what is very weird is that Behavior's own perk system is completely flawed, and a lot of the new perks that the game releases are completely obsolete. Since all of the free perks in the game are already good, then why would a new survivor pay or grind for any other character besides cosmetic value? Let's take a look at Felix with the perk Visionary or Jonah with the perk Corrective Action. These two perks are really good perks for beginner survivors, yet the only way a survivor could get access to these perks is by either waiting in the shrine, by which point in the video I hope you know how bad it is, or by buying the characters with money. By the time they can afford to buy one survivor, no one is going to buy Jonah Vasquez only for Corrective Action. And they already have 35 hours of experience, so beginner perks do not have that much value. So there is absolutely no reason for Behavior to make a new perk that is only useful for new players. Another perk that fails in the same problem is Rookie Spirit from Leon, another perk that greatly helps beginners, yet it's locked on a licensed character. This basically makes it so that survivors have absolutely no reason to experiment with their builds, since they already get meta overpowered perks that completely trump any other perk choice in the game. So anytime a new survivor is released, unless their perks literally provide gameplay changes that completely change the meta of the game, like Circle of Healing or Reassurance in some capacity, all of the DLC survivors feel extremely lackluster and their only point in existence is for a survivor content creator to make another niche build, or just if you like the character visually. But according to the people that defend the outrageous prices of the cosmetics in the game, this is just optional. In the killer's case, however, this is completely on reverse. Almost all of the strongest perks are exclusives to new releases, like it currently is with Nowhere to Hide, an amazing perk that you can only get by paying for the night or waiting some months until it appears in the store. The fact that perks are so hard to access for the majority of players makes it so that the variety of perks used in game is drastically lower compared to what it should be. There is no special rotation of free perks to incentivize survivors and killers to try new builds or new playstyles. As long as a free-to-play player has their favorite build with meta perks, why would they grind for 35 hours only to unlock a meme perk to use in a match and get absolutely obliterated by the other players having meta perks? Every single Survivor release feels very underwhelming because there is absolutely no reason for new players or intermediate players to be excited to play with the new perks. The only people that have the privilege are the players who have already saved a lot of Iridescent shards due to playing this game for months, or players that buy the chapters day one. This is why a lot of the new chapter releases also feel very underwhelming. Again, this is only one side. If you are a new player and you want to play both sides, the grind that awaits you is absurdly gigantic for a game that is player versus player based and also with a premium cost. So, the final maths. If you start now as a killer, you have 9 killers unlocked, including Doctor, Hag, Clown and Spirit from the special edition, and in order to unlock the rest of unlicensed characters, it would take you 350 hours. 350 hours only to have 19 characters out of the 30. If you start now as a survivor, you have 11 characters unlocked, including Ace, Fengmin, Kate and Adam for the special edition. In order to unlock the rest of unlicensed characters, it would take you 385 hours. You would still be missing 12 characters. So if you're a new player today and your goal is to unlock everything that is unlockable by grinding in the game, it would take you 735 hours in order to do so. Could you imagine telling someone that the game is not pay to win as long as you spend 735 hours unlocking every single unlockable character, and during all those hours you have to check each Wednesday in order to see if the license perks are available in the shrine?
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No, 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 no.
Which would set you back and is something that is not even guaranteed to appear. And in all those 735 hours, you will still not be able to play licensed characters unless you end up paying, but by that time you will end up paying, which is exactly what Behavior wants. So how is Dead by Daylight's monetization even close to fair? The sensible option, instead of grinding almost 1,000 hours for 1/3 of the content, is to buy every single DLC. If you started to play now and you wanted to buy every single DLC in the game, it will cost you $187 in order to do so. This is not counting the $30 upfront cost of buying Dead by Daylight on the first place. And this is not even counting the grind for the perks itself. A lot of people know that free-to-play games normally have extreme grinding parts of it just to hook up players into not leaving. Dead by Daylight's grind, especially after the Prestige rework, is absurdly high if you want to get every single perk in every single character. Let's say that this player decides to buy all the DLC in the game and they have all the characters unlocked. It would take them around 1,975 hours according to this Reddit post in order to achieve this. And I say, as a person with more than 2,000 hours played, this post is not far from the truth. So imagine being a new player in Dead by Daylight that has to grind 735 hours in order to unlock all free characters while at the same time having to grind almost 2,000 hours in order to unlock everything while playing both sides. And please, let me remind you that this is not a free-to-play game. Can you tell me a single game where I have to grind so much that is not a free-to-play game? Because at least in Call of Duty, I can unlock all weapons in a week if I so desire. I literally cannot give a single example of such a grindy game that is not free to play, or a gacha, or a loot box inspired system, or a Chinese MMO. And guess what? I haven't even mentioned cosmetics yet, and this video is already so long. So, just like in my other video, if you're one of those players that do not care about cosmetics at all, please skip this part of the video. I promise I won't be calling you any names unlike the last time. So let's create another hypothetical case in order to provide an example of just how bad the monetization system for the cosmetics is. Imagine that this player, just like the majority, likes Feng Min, and that was their character from the start. This player also wants to buy some cool cosmetics for her character to become unique, because let's be fair, when playing as a survivor, the thing most people care for is how good they look or how they want to express themselves with the cosmetics they have. So how long would it take for this Feng Min player in order to unlock cosmetics? Well, if they want the very rare cosmetic, and we said that it takes 35 hours to get 9,000 shards, and the cosmetic cost is 21,000 shards in total, that means that it would take around 80 hours more or less to unlock a single cosmetic set. A single cosmetic set for one character, and in this game there are a lot, and I mean a lot of different cosmetics for all the characters in the game. So in a paid game, as a paid player, you can get a cosmetic for free every 80 hours. Just take a look at my account as an example. I have bought all unlicensed characters starting from the Chains of Hate DLC with shards. That means that in total, I spent 126,000 shards in 3 years, and the only skins I bought for shards were 2 blighted skins that were in sale for 9,000 shards, a full skin for the Trickster that was also discounted, and these pants for Kate that cost me 7,000 shards approximately. In total, I spent 42,000 shards only on cosmetics, and I currently have approximately 50,000 shards in my account. I have been playing for 2,000 hours in this game, and the total amount of shards I got was 182,000 shards, including every single time that shards were given for free in this game. So if I had spent my money on DLC rather than use my shards, I could afford a total of 8 very rare outfits. You heard me right. In 2,000 hours in this game, I can afford 8 very rare outfits. So as a player that has spent considerable amounts of time in the game, for me, very rare cosmetics are still expensive. So I am not rewarded at all for my time investment in Dead by Daylight. The only true way to enjoy cosmetics is by paying. So as a free-to-play player, you can forget about getting a lot of skins unless you are truly dedicated to the game. All they can do is have one character that they main as a survivor and maybe buy a cosmetic weapon for the killers they play the most. That's it. So cosmetics, even with the shards facade, are really paid by the vast majority of the players in the game. Behavior rarely does sales, and when they do, the discounts are laughable and very limited. They do not sell bundles like the majority of other games do, increasing the value of our purchase. There is also no reason for the vast majority of cosmetics to be very rare, as it's an artificial price cost that was added for absolutely no reason. A very rare cosmetic for the Trapper does not give the same value as a very rare cosmetic for the Dredge, as the latter one includes custom sound effects and animations. There is no quality standard as to why a skin is very rare compared to a rare. What makes this skin for the Trapper a rare outfit, but this one a very rare? Nothing at all. They set the prices, and now the store is filled with very rare, overpriced cosmetics because people keep buying it without giving any thought about it. In fact, Behavior is so lazy that they decided to add the ultra rare category only to be able to put an even bigger price on the cosmetics. But what makes an ultra rare cosmetic ultra rare? The Baba Yaga skin is one of the only cosmetics in the entire game that feels ultra rare. It has a custom lullaby, custom lobby music, custom sounds and voice lines, and a custom lobby animation. What makes this Sadako skin ultra rare? Is it because they changed the body of the character? Then what about every single Dredge cosmetic, which not only changes the body completely, but they also include sound effects? And how come we cannot customize our legendary characters as well? Why can't we add prestige to Chris Redfield or Carlos? The Baba Yaga skin costs the same as the Krampus Trapper cosmetic, despite one being clearly above the other in quality. The Minotaur Oni skin doesn't feature any special effects either. This is the only game that I am aware of in the entire market that has overpriced cosmetics that do not even change the visual effects of the characters. In League of Legends, your skins change effects of your powers, and even some change voice lines or add new sounds. In Smite, skins even have their own set of voice lines as well. In Call of Duty, you pay for new skins and new weapons that are unique, and they even include tracers which change the visual of you shooting enemies. There is absolutely nothing ultra rare or legendary of the skins in Dead by Daylight. It is only an artificial cost to make us buy the $20 bundle in order to get the best value out of our bucks. There is nothing special for the price they are selling them at. Even Michael Myers' pipe, which costs $4, does not have any special animations or sounds. And you can't even customize Victor as the twins. So why would I pay for twin skins? So with all the maths out of the way, I hope that I proved to you that the game is indeed pay to win, more specifically pay to not grind for 700 hours. Free-to-play players basically cannot buy any cosmetics for shards, and if they do, they would have to spend a considerable amount of time in the game that I think by that time they start to buy stuff with real money in order to support the game due to the time investment they put. So why do people defend the monetization of this game so much? Why are people okay with it? The main reason I see a lot of people okay is because of licenses. There are a lot of licensed characters in the game, and Behavior has to pay their bills in order to continue bringing more characters to the game. And for that reason, I will not waste a chapter in this video talking about how mad it is that the Chatterer costs $15 but Pinhead only costs $5. However, this licensed content excuse has affected non-licensed content in the game. For example, why is the Minotaur skin for the Oni the same price as a licensed cosmetic? There is no license excuse for that skin's price. Another factor to include is that a lot of the people that play have played this game for years, and for a lot of that people, it is better to pay $7 every 3 months for a new character rather than being a new player and having to spend $187 upfront. The vast majority of people watching this video are possibly players that only play Dead by Daylight exclusively or mainly play Dead by Daylight, so spending money in this game for them is not a big deal. But this game is absolutely not friendly to new players at all, and the cosmetic store in this game is also not friendly at all. You either pay or you are behind the vast majority of players that had years and years to grind all the characters in the game, and with content creators promoting different builds and a variety of killers, an average player cannot enjoy any of that at all unless they pay a considerable amount in order to unlock the privilege to play with whatever character has the best meta perks in the game. A lot of people in favorable positions defend this game's monetization because DVD is their job. They can afford to buy the new flashy skin in the store, they don't care how much the new DLC costs as they will get their money back in an instant. Some are even fog whisperers that get paid in Oryx cells to promote the game, or they want to become one so they will defend Behavior's practices. But let's not kid ourselves at all. The cost of playing Call of Duty and have all their gameplay mechanics unlocked is $70. The cost of playing Dead by Daylight and have all the gameplay mechanics unlocked is over $200. So for a new player, this is not fair at all. Now, I have seen some people saying that it's great that Behavior is giving maps for absolutely free, but honestly I know a lot of people that wouldn't buy the Artist or Dredge just to not play in their maps. And jokes aside, of course paywalling maps is a pretty bad decision because it will directly affect the gameplay experience of every single person. There is a reason why Call of Duty and Battlefield stopped paywalling maps in their DLC. Besides, this game is not free to play, it's paid. So when you buy the game, you also buy every single map that will come out in the future. And please, I beg you not to bring the other games are doing it worse argument in the comments, because if that's the only argument you have, how about Fortnite, which is free to play and also gives you free constant updates all the time without having to pay? How about Minecraft, which is an upfront payment and you have years and years of content available for free? How about Call of Duty, which despite being called very greedy, still gives maps as part of updates and every single weapon in the game is fully unlockable without having to grind much, with the only grind being the camos, which are totally cosmetic and offer no advantage. Plus, the Battle Pass in Call of Duty and in Fortnite give back more currency than what you paid for, so you can afford to buy small cosmetics, which the Dead by Daylight's Battle Pass does not. How about Valorant, which is free to play with free content updates and you can unlock the characters by playing around 24 hours, with cosmetics being locked behind a paywall? How about League of Legends, where you can grind for any character in the entire game and also you can get skins just by playing and it's free to play? If you are going to compare this game to any other game, remember that Dead by Daylight is not a free to play game. In fact, off the top of my head, the only game that I can think that has a similar problem to DBD is Super Smash Bros, as some DLC characters are locked behind a paywall but not behind an outrageous grind. If the only argument you have to defend the game's monetization is based on trashing another video game, then please consider not commenting that unless you want to boost the engagement on this video. Also remember that dislikes and hate comments help this video reach new audiences. So if you truly hate me or hate my opinion, the best thing you can do is leave and ignore me. So why did I make this video? What is the point of me exposing how bad the game is for new players? Well, the problem is that Dead by Daylight's monetization is directly tied to new chapter releases only to get revenue from all the players that buy the new chapters on day one, and hope that those same players end up buying the cosmetics as well. And this monetization system is not good enough for the longevity of the game. And you might say that this is very ironic for me to say, considering the fact that Dead by Daylight has been living for 6 years now, but the only thing that is holding this game alive are the licenses. People that love Hellraiser probably bought the Chatterer for $15, making the entire DLC cost $20, which is already duplicate of the cost of the game. The same happened with Resident Evil DLC with the addition of Carlos and Shiva. Or how about the Night DLC, which included a ultra rare cosmetic for the killer? But the problem is that the game does not reward you from playing it. The only people that are rewarded are people that end up spending their money into the game. Free-to-play players are limited to only have 1/3 of the game, and another third if they grind for 700 hours. The other third is exclusive to payers. The shrine is completely outdated, and if a chapter is sadly a flop, just like the Knight's DLC is according to the players, then Behavior will only get players and a meaningful source of revenue after the next chapter release. And sometimes that is not even enough, just like the Sadako DLC showcased. Reward players that spend their time in the game. Give an easy access to all players so they can unlock license perks or even normal perks without having to wait. Embrace your monetization system and become free to play, because the game currently has no reason to show it's a paid game. Make it so that the cosmetic side of the game is tied to a grind, not the gameplay aspect of it. If this were to be a MMO where you can go anywhere you want as long as you spend hours and hours, then that is fine. But the game is not an MMO, it's a player versus player game. Don't lock gameplay altering perks into a paywall, lock cosmetics, make new sources of revenue, make a charm store so people can spend their money, make a Mori store so people can buy new animations, give players special effects after they finish a gen like the anniversary toolboxes, or do anytime they flashlight a killer or anytime a killer sacrifices a survivor. Give players a calling card system similar to Mortal Kombat or Call of Duty. Give players a player icon instead of the prestigious. Give killers a way to customize their basement. Just start selling loading screens and lobby themes, and I guarantee people will end up paying for it. stop defending this game as not a pay-to-win game only because the nurse is available for free, because no sane player in the entire player base will exclusively play the nurse with her default perks only to support the non-pay-to-win argument. You can win with any killer in the game as long as you have good perks, and having a good build is a luxury that only paying players can have. The game is built on a variety of killers and survivors, and notice how at no point in my entire video I have given a single problem about the free-to-play players not being able to play licensed characters despite the game having a splinter system in the past that allowed you to try the licensed killers for free during a single match, which was removed for I don't know what reason honestly. What is my solution to this problem? First of all, expand or fix the shrine. Give players an easier accessibility towards the perks in this game. Fix the blood web so players don't have to spend so much time unlocking stuff in order to prestige their characters, increasing the grind in this game artificially. Give the vast majority of players a variety of perks so they can try cool builds and they find their favorite content creators using, and maybe make cosmetics the end game goal for the majority of players. Change the grind from the game to a cosmetic one. Make it so that players grind for cosmetics rather than perks and characters, because that will give a reason to non-content creators to keep playing this game for far longer. Do not gate gameplay mechanics and perks behind paywalls and grind walls. Gate cosmetic stuff. And if someone is watching from Behavior, I do not want to sound like an absolute hater. I understand that licensed content requires a very high cost, so I'm not saying give them for free to everyone. Having Ghostface or Attack on Titan skins is a price I am willing to pay. But currently, this game is basically worse than some free-to-play games. It has a massive grind, it has battle passes, it has expensive cosmetics in the store that soon will become time limited by the way, and it also has characters with perks locked behind paywalls. And yes, this game is pay to not wait and pay to not grind. And no, the shard prices in the cosmetics is outrageous and not reasonable at all. And the only way you will truly feel this is if you started now from zero as a new player. Casual players will not care, and dedicated players will end up spending their money. For people that are willing to pay things, the game is decently priced, as long as you don't buy the entire cosmetic store. The Rift is also a very good deal for your money as well. And let me say one thing before I finish this video. I do not hate Dead by Daylight. I do not hate the business practices that the game is doing in order to stay afloat. I am also not asking them to change the entire game for me so I can enjoy free cosmetics. Dead by Daylight is my favorite game of all time, and having the game be successful literally benefits me as a content creator because it will only make my videos have more views. It does not benefit me at all for Dead by Daylight to lose players. Most importantly of all, I respect every single employee at Behavior, and this video is not in any way an attack at them. This video is dedicated to all the people that are blindly defending this game with the worst takes I have ever seen. To make a game become better, we need the community to speak out against the game. We want it to grow, we want the game to be successful, but this game is just losing a lot of interest with each passing day, and people will still say that everything is okay. I think in this position, it's not the fault of the business for taking advantage of the players, but it's the players' fault for letting them take advantage and also defending them.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. But I am already saved.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Show your true face, eh?
Hasta sí. リズムに乗れるかい？
爆発するよ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。足元に気をつけて。
あたいの最強の音を聞け。超拡散形態。
ここだよ。はあ、風だ。お、足元に気をつけて。狩人の小道具さ、拘束する。
火花を散らせ。よっほっ。
足元に気をつけて。
もっと熱くなれ。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ふわっ。
お嬢様、冒険の計画はまだ覚えていらっしゃいますか？なんかすげえロックなものがあるみたいだぞ。お嬢様、冒険の計画はまだ覚えていらっしゃいますか？もっと買いたいの。一曲弾いてやろうか。あたいの新曲だぞ。お嬢様、冒険の計画はまだ覚えていらっしゃいますか？まだまだあるわ。もっと買いたいの。
この仕事をするには忍耐も必要なんだ。
星と深淵、無事今日の依頼を達成し よっ。一緒に遊ぼうよ。走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。おっほっ。走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。隣国のリーユエにはテイワット1の貿易港があるんだ。おっ。走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。ここだよ。 シュッせいよっシュッビバナを散らせほっもっと熱くなれふう吸引テスト開始 ほれちょんうんうんうんうんよいしょっと。うんうんあれは何？別の天中宙に分け与えられた楽園エデン。私断罪の公女は また見識を広められそうね。私の降臨をたたえなさい。
す
7号車ね。お客さんが来たみたい。風だ。ここだよ。お、全部丸見えね。ふう。
夜の源源めんどくせ
あっちゃった。いって逃げようなんて思わないでよね。姿を見せ逃れるわけには。安全距離確認。全部丸見えね。はっせはっやはっやや断罪の名において手をつなぎましょう。よいしょ。あたいの出番だ。全部丸見えね。ここだよ。輸送の風、反逆の歌を奏でろ。リズムで乗れるかい？手をつなぎましょう。一緒に遊ぼうよ。風だ。もう飽きちゃった。全部丸見えね。くっ吸引テスト開始。火花を散らせ。足元に気をつけて。 ようなんて思わないでよね。ロックの時間だぞ。手をつなぎましょう。6308式ユニット、吸引テスト開始。7号式モジュール。ここだよ。安全距離確認。無双の風。この程度もう慣れた。 つなぎましょう。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
超拡散形態6308式ユニット。リズムに乗れるかい。シュッ。
足元に気をつけて。
安全距離確認。全部丸見えね。やせや吸引テスト開始。
風だ
手をつなぎましょう。や
剣女盤石。
岩の重さは安心できます。
天道万象。
くらえ。みんなは俺が守る。
いってるぜ。ふっいややってはあへっはっおっとやってやっはあいややって任せてください。
岩山八九天理チョーク。
花火見いひふっおっとこりゃ飽きちゃったせっやってやっいやこりゃ知識をあなたにも。無双の風シミティーバナを散らせ。あたいの最強の音を聞け。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。6308式ユニット。リズムに乗れるかい。全部丸見えね。
風だ
手をつなぎましょう。反逆の歌を奏でろ。
足元に気をつけて。
全部丸見えね。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
あたいの最強の音を聞け。
走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。おっはあ
もっと熱くなれ。
ここだよ。
手をつなぎましょう。
よっほっはっよっ
火花を散らせ。きれいにしませんと火の風格に気をつけます。やっ
天道万象。
よし燃えろ。
くは隙あり
いってるぜ。全部丸見えね。風だー。リズムに乗れるかい。7号式モジュール。ふふえふう。吸引テスト開始。手をつなぎましょう。一緒に遊ぼうよ。火花を散ら
天理チョーク
岩の重さは
全力攻撃だ
花火にキャッチー。はいやっておっしゃやってはい
Wait, oh, stop. You know what you want to do with that, right?
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Sprinkle the bone ash on your left-handed item. Good, good. Now, let's give it a whirl.
Anyway, the drop goes like this.
I'm in quite a pickle.
you must be a hunter. If you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erdin Chapel, if you wouldn't mind.
Farewell, good hunter.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
We humans have to stick together. These inhuman dogs must be slain.
So you're intent on hunting beasts, even if they are men?
The lesser races must be purged from the kingdom.
But why must you?
The only good non-human is a dead non-human.
Indeed. I must take my leave.
There's a limit to how based we can be.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. Whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is of course a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food, most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance, so he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like, I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked, even though everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him, kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him and his team, his family, and he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger, but Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place, because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. Man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy, and why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance. There was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, you know, online deal. The guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag "you're breathtaking" or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did. He did it with the "you're breathtaking" as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. It didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like, I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the "you're breathtaking" moment to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. See ya.
They're both thinks he's gonna be CEO. Oh no, not this again. Thought I died before getting play being a juicer. Who were you watching on Twitch in your third photo? Don't remember, but I see them now. NXT viewers, you have taste. Hey, yo. Come on, Mr. Cal, I'm sorry I can't take any more. We'll give you 26 to get lost. Don't retire. We need you. I forgot. Smiling feels like honestly too much. Yeah, we're talking shit all the time, man. Andrew just said that the keeper Wednesday depressed and angry. Guys, I'll be honest with you, dude, I don't give a shit about any of this shit. Guys, I don't want to be out of touch with the current Zoomer memes. I don't give a fuck, okay, about this show or this person. I know what's the hype, okay? I don't give a fuck, okay? Jesus Christ, I'll be coming back after almost 2 years. Has it been 2 years already? No. This is Pierre Paul, myself, and my partner here, OJ Tanks, of course. But we set fear in the criminals. They know we're on duty. They go around and they're scared, and that's why they don't do it. They run in their homes and they say no. PPN, no. We don't do the right thing. We do the needed thing. That's what this department needs. Exactly. Vacate it. Vacate. Get the fuck out my face, you little bitch. You watch the way you talk to us. Watch the way you talk to us. Oh my fucking god. Where are you going? I mean, look at you, pal. What are you doing?
Las Vegas Boulevard.
Spikes!
Guys are looking up. Watch out!
I'm sorry, pal. It was a failure.
We'll get him next time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Secondary can take comms.
Never mind.
7-4, boys.
Classic, yeah. Wrong guy!
Taking the off ramp, and we are out. What the fuck, Pierre?
It's not our type of crime.
We're not pink chasers, we're BNEers.
Nah, we are I'm in the same shirt. What are you talking about? We're 37ers.
Exactly.
Hey, you got a problem, pal? You got a problem?
Right, northbound.
Oh my god, locals.
Eagle U-turn, eastbound parallel base.
Full door, A+. Jumping on Olympic.
Oh, it is actually. This job is trash. Fuck you! Oh no. Jesus.
Eastbound, West Eclipse.
But if you think about it though, nobody does that shit except for us, so it's a good thing.
And we're the best at it.
Yeah, we're specialized departments.
Yeah, we're special, alright.
Oh, we are special one way or another, pal. Hey, Marty, hold my hand, Marty, hold my hand.
Will we get there, though? Will we really get there?
Maybe not, who knows, man. Maybe if you shut
I'd say...
Maybe shut the fuck up, we'll get there in a minute! Mind you! Marty!
Oh, watch out, Gengo. Sorry, Gengo.
Huh? What do we do? Look at me and you now. We look like a bunch of fucking morons. What do we do now? Huh? Well, I can't land the same character.
I would just like to say...
Hello? My name is OJ Tanks, and...
Could you stop, please?
Yeah. I'm glad to be back, and I'm here to help every citizen in this county.
Wait, can you wait? Say bass!
Bass! We did our duty. We're like the warden, and we're like the guardian, we're like the paladins, the gatekeepers, the light bearers. We are crime stoppers, pal.
Newest SDSO hires, everyone. Let's go, boys. Kill it out there.
Look at us.
Hey, hold up. And not too bad at all. That's kind of chill. This is Pierre Paul, myself, and that's kind of chill. D-Dairy, I ain't watching none of that. You enter the light skin stare. Good one. One X decorations on the way, Pac-Man. Okay, listen. Guys, even if it arrived, where would I even put it? Probably in the place of the safe, maybe. Yeah, if I take the safe out, I could probably put it in the corner there. It'd be kind of dank, actually. Actually, maybe.
Nice bald spots, buddy, all in man.
Jesus Christ, dude! Okay, true though, but what the fuck? Why is that so loud? Offline for 2 days. Aware. I was sick, man. Look, it's SpongeBob. Just fucking kidding, dude. Look, right there! A fucking clown! Hey, look at it! It's right there! Dude, look at the screen, look at it! Guys.
Yo, hope everyone is having a great day. Happy holidays.
You too, man. Happy holidays, man.
I'm not being a bitch ass. I'm telling you exactly how it is, okay?
Can I have a welcome to the jungle?
The day I stop swimming, okay, will happen in a singular day. It'll happen overnight, and you won't even know about it, man. I will literally pull the plug as a router, and I will not come back in. I'm not kidding you, okay? It could be
29 months
it could be
XQCL.
tomorrow, okay? The day that I feel like shooting is trash, okay?
Welcome to the jungle.
Instantly it'll be done. Instantly.
31.
Oh, I did not pull the plug now, have I? What the fuck is... What the fuck? Okay. I'm not doing anything more, man. I'm fucking done with this shit. Yo, I'm done. Guys, what's going on with that? Guys, these edits, guys, these edits are getting as cooked as what the fuck?
Wow.
It's you. Jesus, it's so annoying. Real shit though. What the fuck? Anyway. Okay, chat, guys, probably move on now.
Z and a J, so like, I use seizure pronouns.
I'm having a seizure.
Mix between a Z and a J, so like, I use seizure pronouns.
I'm having a seizure.
Bro, President Mega Friends. Okay, dude. Ooh. Saw that. Okay, boys. Do you keep linking this shit? What? Bitch, be for real.
Let's make a deal.
Bitch, be for real.
Let's make a deal.
Man, that shit is disgusting. Holy.
Try to dodge this weapon. Try to dodge this attack. Ready?
Yep. Sidestepped.
No, just punch it. Like
Sidestepped.
Punch me. I dare you.
I hit you.
In the head only. With your sword.
Imagine doing that in a fight.
Am I actually dodging you?
Yeah, just punch me.
Go, try to attack me for real. Compliment me.
29 months.
Oh yeah, I remember a guy did that. I remember a guy did that as Rogue.
Yeah, do it to me.
From Germany.
That shit's busted.
Tell me.
Okay, you won. Should I go for me? Go for me?
Yo, this is X on the beat.
Toss me. What? Toss me. What?
What the?
Thanks for all the good content. Hope you feel.
Sorry, I was just staring at this bird over there.
Jesus, real though.
Sorry, I was just staring at this bird over there.
Bitch, I'm stylish. Black talk, big t-shirt, Billy. Watch on my wrist, but I want that.
Nah, I'm good. Not today. Today I'm feeling kind of strong. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You guys are not gonna get me off the grind set in the coming weeks. That's just not gonna happen. Not kidding. Okay. Anyway.
Talk to a girl. Do not talk to a girl. Do not.
Okay, the sound effects were so heavy, dude, because I thought I had like 5 TikToks open at the same time. I thought my browser bugged again. Holy damn! That was kind of soothing.
My favourite swear words is bollocks, shit and fuck. My favourite swear words is bollocks, shit and fuck.
Wow, what an awesome...
Why are oranges called oranges, but an apple is not called red? Oh my goodness. I can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
Honey mustard is fucking disgusting. It's dog shit. It's garbage. And whoever eats that is a disastrous person.
Rami passed the breath test.
What?
Rami passed the breath test.
Bro, my man's eyes are flipped backwards.
Rami passed the breath test.
Holy shit, dude.
Rami.
Head of Luther, off the bar, off the bar, off the bar, on the bar again, Hartman, off! Back to the keeper, where is the keeper? Where is the goalkeeper?
Okay, this is kind of trash. Jesus, find him and ban him.
If you're gonna play like that, you better have shockwaves to finish the job. Because if that guy had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind.
Chat. Leave
One Piece.
Chat, leave me the one with Ninja. Nicotine, BCP. Lick it.
In the chain, sipping lane, caffeine with codeine. I'm smoking nicotine, BCP.
Holy. Oh, is it? I remember that.
5 years in the rain forest, I hate TikTok less than 3.
You guys are fine. This is so serious these days.
On the perk.
It's not that a problem though. You just pierce a hole and then you just go. That's what I do anyway.
This is how girls celebrate.
Mr. Cow, you missed this amazing LSF clip link.
What the fuck? Jesus! So dumb! Bro, who thought of this shit? Yeah, true, it's been me the last 2 days, to be honest. Even right now. Oh wow, that's a big bear. Oh hell nah. Ew. You don't get. Sorry, yeah, the first viewer you banned.
What? No, dude! What? No, dude!
I don't know what that is. Well, I don't know what that is. I guess I never lived in an area where they had like tornado warnings or somewhat or whatnot.
Run up on me like this, and you'll get no scouts. Run up on me like this, and you.
What? What the fuck was
Got
that?
a hole in my pants. I could really use a sewing kit.
Oh! Oh shit! A whole ass bird? Oh, she had her mouth full open. That's disgusting.
XQCL.
Damn.
XQCL.
Holy Chad. Who is this guy? Jesus. My ears are broken. Whoever did that,
like a
you're banned.
Hellcat boa Jit said
why is it so loud anyway?
30 months say it.
I don't know what that is anyway. Wait, where's the water coming from? Dude, imagine water was like fire, and you could do that. You know, because fire you could like dupe it.
Used to be great.
Imagine if you
Why
could dupe
are you
like the
now
water,
only
like you could
watching
dupe the
TikTok?
fire.
Come on, man. Any.
Okay, I check.
Who wants cake?
Move on now.
I do. There you go, Aaron. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, you wanted some too? Well, there's really only enough for the two of us, and we didn't have any chicken flavor cake, so I didn't think you'd want any. Who wants cake?
26
I do.
months
There
and
you go,
he's
Aaron.
watching TikTok for fun.
Hey, where's mine?
Oh, you wanted some too? Well, there's really only enough for the two of us, and we didn't have any chicken flavor cake, so I didn't think you'd want any. Who wants cake?
Jesus, man, funny, bro.
Hey, I was your physical.
Stupid doctor said I was fat. Can you believe that, idiot?
Well, Peter, you are on the large side.
Oh, please, Brian. If I was fat, could I do this with a hula hoop?
Therapist. Then basically, if you wanted to make I only asked what you would do if you were. Hey, I was your physical.
Stupid doctor said I was fat. Can you believe that, idiot?
Well, Peter, you are on the large side.
Oh, please, Brian. If I was fat.
Man, I got all the flavor bitches say I'm delicious. I'ma have all you motherfuckers laying in this. I'm a real all you wrestlers, I'm a A1 They was rocking with your ass till they made a decision. All my friends making mans cause they know I'm a bitch. A lot of entertainers crash, I can see the collision.
Why I'm angry? Don't ask me why. I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it. Yeah. Woke up this morning, I'm fucking pissed off. Gonna stay in this fucking shithole for the rest of my life.
Jesus.
That's what I do with YouTube. I want the fuck out of here. Why I'm angry?
Jeez, why was that one so sad? Jesus. Why, that one was really sad though. Hello?
solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
Hope you're all well.
That's it.
Yeah, I like to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
44 months XQC.
I don't think anybody finds that funny. I think it's funny as shit though. Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay. You heard my voice as well. That is. Anyone knows that boy?
Dissolver, that's gonna be setting up an Omni Negates. I think that's worth a draw one. Draw one for Omni Negate, not bad. So we got Baron to floor, Omni Negate, draw one. We could do another one. Baguska. Baguska. Is that correct? Oh my god. You negated your own Baron to floor. No way. What the?
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
Terraforming, searching for the field spell. Field spell, searching for the master plan. 1 for 1, discarding the master plan. You must discard a monster for the quick fix. Quick fix could search for a big red. Big red could summon the master plan back onto the fields. And she's going to be searching for a mission. We're going to grab the Spiral Mission Rescue, which if in the graveyard could banish itself to summon a monster from the graveyard. We have double Helix. Now, the quick fix will be able to discard the rescue mission from the hand, which is what we're doing right now. Summon from the graveyard, activating to search for a gear, searching for the drone. We have not even normal summoned yet. The drone's going to scout the top 3 cards of the deck so that the quick Helix can correctly call the top card of the deck, which was a spell, to then summon another quick fix from the deck, searching for a big red. We're going to rescue, banish, summoning master plan back in the field, searching for another rescue mission, playing double big red. That's interesting. Now, to cheat the quick fix when summoned from the graveyard gets banished and it leaves the field. So if you exceed with it, it does not get banished because it's not leaving the field. It's leaving as an exceed material. I don't even know what this thing does. You can detach a material and then something happens. Can I read this, Konami? At the start of your opponent's next standby phase, each player draws 1 card or gains 1,000 life. Well, which one do you pick? I don't think it mattered. All right. Get ready, grabbing another rescue. Super Agent knows the top card of the deck, so we're going to call spell. Special summoning onto the field, popping a back row if there was one. Quick fix, discarding to come forth and summon for the last resort gear. Union Carrier, what are we setting up with this? Locking him out of the extra deck? No, we're equipping a Sangan. Sangan is being sent to the graveyard to search for a monster that we could not activate its effect this turn. What the heck are we searching for, a Max C? Discarding, rescue. What is he sending? What is he searching? Droll and Lockbird. You already have one. Okay. You don't play Max C? Interesting. Master plan, grabbing the Assault. Quick fix, discarding the Assault. Assault can now special summon a monster from the hand. Into Linkuriboh. Are we making a Curious? Curious. Curious is here, sending any card from the deck to the graveyard like a Beatrice. Send Disturbance Strategy? What? Are we gonna Griffin grab that back? Your opponent shuffles their entire hand to the deck. Oh my god! No way! I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. You're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. No freaking way. He set up combo. I could not believe this. This is disgusting. How did you all discover this? What the hell? Do TCG players know about this play? There's no way. The Exceed triggered right now to draw a card. That was like 20 plays ago. We're now going to chain Disturbance Strategy. Your opponent shuffles their entire hand into the deck, then draws the same number of cards. But how can you draw? How can you draw if you're Droll and Lockbirded? No freaking way. Delete the entire hand. Cannot draw due to Droll and Lockbird. No freaking way. Back to Fortnite. Holy shite. Wow. He searched that combo. He searched the drone Lockbird. He searched the trap. Therion. Regulus. I'm going to be looking. I think that this could be a good one to look at. Punk Therion. It's Crystron Hulk, though. Can I look at one without Crystron Hulk? No Hulk. Did Punk Therion need Hulk to do well? When did Hulk get hit in the TCG? Oh, this one doesn't have it. All right. We are Scare Clawing. Tour Guide is going to get negated. Dragon Ruler is back. Mod check. Tempest. We back. Thank you for the 21 months. Everything in defense. Adventure. Scare Claw. I am loving it that Scare Claw is now getting some good use in the tournament. We have Call by the Grave being used on the right cards as the field spell is destroying it. If there are 3 defense position monsters on the field, field spell gets popping. Get ready. Field spell number 2, activate searching for V-Sauce. V-Sauce is going to pop the Griffin, come forth and summon. Lightheart in the graveyard could now special summon if we have a V-Sauce. We're not going to go for multiple attacks yet. Leviair is going to detach, summoning a banished Rykar onto the field. It is negated, but that is okay. Baron de Flor with the level 6 tuner plus the level 4. Baron de Flor goes into defense, but it is not negated. Popping a back row card plus an Omni negate. We're going to summon a Scareclaw from the graveyard, search for a Scareclaw, then summon that Scareclaw. We're going to have 2 attacks and piercing battle damage. Double attack, pierce. And we get attack with the 1700 defense monster. Attack number 1, attack number 2, attack for 1700, and lethal damage with the Light Heart. No way. Shade is going to get negated by the Baron de Flor. It is not happening. Phantom Knight Sword in the graveyard with nothing in the grave that is targetable to summon. Lethal damage with Light Heart. Wow. That's a top 8 duel. That's a top 8 duel. Come forth and Sea Angel. Sea Angel does not point backwards. She's going to be searching. Spring Girl is going to be milling in Effect Veiler. Grabbing the dive. Dive will summon a Marincess from the deck thanks to the field spell. We are diving into the Blue Tang. Blue Tang's going to send a Pascalis from the deck to the graveyard. We're now going to make Anemone. Anemone is going to be summoning a monster from the graveyard. We also have Blue Tang looking at the top 3 cards of the deck, adding a Marincess card among those 3. Is this orange not activatable? Fairy Tuner. Uh-oh. Fairy. Orange Light waiting to negate. Negate! With Ash. Not Fairy. Okay. Keep the Diviner in the hand. A good negate. He had so many opportunities to negate, and he waited. Great wait. Now we're going to have a spell and trap card negates. Get equipping. Equip. Negate a spell and trap. Negate Foolish. Okay. If you negate, then I negate. He did not negate, does not want to negate. He's going to negate the ritual spell that can add itself back to the hand, though. When should you negate? We're going to Drytron Gamma, tributing the Ben 10 to summon. Natasha could steal the Argonaut. Oh boy. Fafnir is here. Fafnir detaching and send a Drytron from the deck to the graveyard. Impermanence is going to negate, negating multiple effects. Very good negates. It now can't use the Exceed materials for ritual summons. Diviner is also going to get negated. Now what? Anemone's going to add a monster from the graveyard back to the hand. Well, any Marincess card that is. Union Carrier for the little alien thing. Ava. Ava, since the graveyard is going to be giving more fuel for the orange light. Marincess Dive. Diving onto the field, Sleepy Maiden. Blue Tang's going to be sending Mandarin. Mandarin's going to summon to where a Link monster's pointing to if we have more than one Marincess on the field. We're going to be activating the Argonaut to send both cards in the field to the graveyard. The Argonaut's going to be completely negated. I could not believe Argonaut is dead. Link this off into Blue Slug. Blue Slug, add a monster in the graveyard back to the hand, adding back the Spring Girl. Spring Girl could banish from the graveyard to summon itself onto the field. Banishing the Argonaut. We could summon Argonaut back in the field with Bubble Beef, right? Yeah. Bahamut Shark detaching, come forth and summon Totally Awesome Omni Negate. Link this off into Anna Moan. Battle Ocean, equipping to boost up the Animone, but we're not doing that. We're going to be summoning Triangle from the graveyard. We're going to link this off into Crystal Heart. We're going to have an unaffected Bubble Beef, I think so. Blue Tang, top 3 cards of the deck. We weren't doing that. We're adding it back to the hand. We're going to discard it, grab the Marincess Wave. Monster negate. Only negate a monster in the field, that is, though. Grab back the Marincess Dive. Link this off into Bubble. Bubble Wreath is completely unaffected. 4,600 attack. We have to discard a water. You have to discard a water to summon a banished Marincess. We didn't have a monster to discard. Okay. Totally Awesome, negating the Ava. No search for you. Banishing 2 to search 2. Nothing. We're going to add Blue Tang back to the hand. Wait, MP2? MP2 Bubble Reef gets summoning? Does the Argonaut negate while in the main monster zone? I don't think so. Only you can use the effect. You can target a water monster. During your opponent's turn, when a spell and trap card effect's activated on the field, you can special summon a Marincess equipped to this card. Nothing would be equipped to it. Yeah, it just wouldn't be good. We have negate a monster on the field, you're done. There's no way you could outplay the Marincess at this point. We got Gamma summoning the Fafnir from the graveyard, Shokan into Assembled Nightingale. Chat, what does this mean to you? Is he going to be able to successfully Nibiru? If he tries to attack directly, we could Marincess Wave. Oh boy. We could also Droplet. Droplet negates. Negates your no. Whoa! Wait! You timed out. No. You timed out. Okay. Okay. We take those.
It tastes like hog shit.
This is f***ing bullshit.
You want to do the intro?
What is this vid?
Hey! Hello! Welcome back. Video today. Me, him,
Max. It's Max.
Max. It's been a while since we sat down and just drank ourselves into a coma. So, into the spirit of Christmas.
The spirits of Christmas.
Yeah, literally. That's funny. I like that.
Celebrities, they like to make alcohol.
Last time we did this, we did celebrity alcohols. And turns out we didn't even scratch the surface of celebrity alcohols.
Maybe one day we'll make an alcohol.
Wink at the camera.
I already did.
Okay. Darcy has come together and ordered a bunch more for us, and he's got a little game for us to play.
Tessa will bring you the celebrity grog in a glass. You don't know what it is. We're going to play a little game where I read out 5 facts. After each fact about the celebrity that made that grog, you get a guess each. First person to guess correctly gets a point. The other person has to finish the entire drink. What are you playing for? I've got this present, which is a mystery.
Is it another banana?
No, not a banana. We've got a higher budget this time.
2 bananas. Man, if there's a banana in there, I'm going to be stoked. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Thanks, this or clear liquor scares me.
I can smell that from here.
I'm going to do it like a sophisticated. Whoa. It's actually not that bad. I feel like it'd be a good mix with something. That is not a shot, by the way.
Fuck. Off? No, more for me. That's quite jarring.
All right, Darcy, I'm ready for the first fact.
The first fact about this celebrity is their middle name is Nicole.
Middle name?
Yeah.
My brain is limited enough. Why would I know that? Nicole Kidman.
Okay.
Let me think.
Nicki Minaj. I only get one guess.
Nicki Minaj.
Okay. Chad has guessed Nicole Kidman, and Max has guessed Nicole Minaj. Unfortunately, they are both incorrect.
Fuck! So should we finish our drinks and then get another ones for each question? I'm just joking.
No.
Unless
this celebrity won the Teen Choice Award for Female Hottie in 2016.
Bro, I stopped watching Nickelodeon when I was 10.
Finn Wolfhard.
I don't know who that is, so...
You've locked it in. I'm gonna say Miley Cyrus.
Okay, you've locked in Miley Cyrus. Max, who did you say? They were both unfortunately incorrect.
Okay.
It's fucking strong as fuck. What is that, Chad? What is that?
I don't know. Vodka? Just a shit vodka?
This celebrity was paid $275,000 to promote the infamous Fire Festival.
Oh, fuck. I watched the documentary.
Oh, I feel like we could get it from here.
Ariana Grande.
Fuck. I don't know. Pass.
All right.
Pass. It is not Ariana Grande, and it is not pass. If this doesn't give it away, then the next one will. So
no, it won't.
This celebrity starred in a controversial Pepsi advert that aired in 2017.
Kendall Jenner.
Bruh.
Can someone hand me a Pepsi, please? She made this shit?
Correct. We'll get the bottle for you.
Yeah, let's see the bottle.
So what is it? Tequila. Oh, it's a tequila. Okay, that makes sense. I fucking hate tequila and it smells and tastes like shit, so.
It's 80 proof, 40%. Yeah, this tastes like shit.
I can't tell because tequila sucks.
I've got a new bonus fun rule.
What?
If you want the chance to make Max
Darcy,
scull his drink,
stop.
If you guess the exact dollar amount that bottle cost us in total to get here, within $5.
No, I'm not playing that game. I'm not playing
$5.
There's no downside for you.
There's no downside? Okay.
In AUD, by the way.
In AUD. So I'll say the bottle was about $80 AUD. Shipping, about the same amount. Import fees, another 40. So I'm going to say around 200 AUD to get it here.
Unfortunately, that is not within $5 of the actual amount. It was $176.
Ooh, it's pretty close.
Come on, that deserves a sip at least.
Fuck! I feel like you started with the worst one.
This is the next glass.
Oh, excellent.
More clear liquid.
This is very perfumed, very flowery.
The first fact about this celebrity is they have a black belt in karate.
Mr. Beast.
I'm trying to think of his name.
Oh, fuck off, Chad.
Steven Seagal. Yeah, Steven Seagal.
Okay, unfortunately, they are not correct.
Next.
Their favorite midnight snack.
Oh, fuck you, Darcy. We're supposed to get easier.
Bro, trust me, bro. Is baked beans on grilled sourdough with garlic and hot sauce topped with a duck egg and Parmesan cheese.
So it's a chef.
That sounds so good.
It's some fancy fucking fucker. Jon Favreau.
I'm going to say Guy Fieri.
Ooh.
It pains me to say it, but unfortunately, they are not the celebrity that created this drink.
That's a good midnight snack, though, you have to admit. Next.
This celebrity starred as a guest in The Simpsons episode 5, season 23, The Food Wife.
It's a food guy.
It's a chef. Have you seen the episode, Darcy?
Gordon Ramsay.
I didn't see the episode.
Wait, what? Scott's about to fact check his sips and law.
I was going to do this thing where I let Chad guess too, but Max was right.
Oh, it's Gordon Ramsay. Gordon
cool.
Ramsay seems so off. He has a black belt?
Fuck! Come on.
Where's the bottle? Can we have the bottle, please? Whoa, that looks nice.
It's called Ramsay's Gin.
That is a cool name. Looks like something you put on the top shelf.
It either looks fancy or it's from fucking Woolworths, to be honest.
40% again. All right, Darcy, you about to smug fucking fucker. All right, I'm gonna do a Gordon Ramsay gin review. All right, you ready? All right, fuck me. Getting some undertones of flour. All right. Oh, fuck me. It's fucking shit. This tastes like shit. Who the fuck made this?
I think you're gonna say it's raw.
All right, can I guess the price to see if Max can skull his too? It's fucking raw! Can I guess the price?
Yeah.
This was a little bit cheaper. So I'm gonna say $155 Australian to get it here.
Unfortunately, that is not the case. $195 Australian.
Damn, if I stuck to my 200 gun, I would have been in the range. Have you been drinking that?
I don't need to.
Oh.
Do we do like a rule of like when someone's still ahead, the other person gets an advantage? Like,
how about I get to take my guess before Max?
okay,
Now.
if that makes you feel better, yeah.
I'm feeling all Fruit Loopy.
Chad is 2 drinks in and is gay now. It's about time.
More fucking clear liquid. Can we spice it up a little bit? Can we get some rums in the
Holy
mix?
fuck, that is sweet.
The first fact about the celebrity that created the drink sitting in front of you today, they do not like sour cream. It makes them nauseous and it's almost impossible for them to eat.
What kind of celebrity looks like they'd be allergic to everything? I'm gonna say Kylie Minogue.
Kylie Minogue. Shannon Knoll.
Look, you've picked 2 great Australian icons, but unfortunately, they did not create the drink in front of you.
Okay, what is the next question?
Now, this next one, had to dig deep for this fact.
Then that means we're not gonna know it, but yeah, continue.
This celebrity used to not have a bed. They were so dedicated to working on music full-time, while in high school, they turned their room into a music studio. Instead of having a bed, they would work all night and then sleep in the chair.
Do you remember how I said to you, don't aim it up, and you said, I know it looks good? This is the result. Right, that's good. That's enough. No, if you put it up high, it gets the... This man doesn't understand physics. Just make sure. Okay, dedicated to music so much.
Dedicated to Matt Wham.
Who are you thinking?
Your answer first.
Fuck. No, I can't think of any musicians.
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
Max, you kind of lost your guess there.
Carl Jacobs.
Can you stop guessing Mr. Beast, friends? Sorry.
It wasn't Bruno Mars, and it isn't Carl Jacobs.
Okay.
They at one time held the record for most successful rap song ever, staying in the top 10 Billboard for 30 weeks. It was only beaten out by
Ludacris.
Old Town Road.
Old Town Road. When did Old Town Road come out? That's old.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Eminem.
Max?
Yeah, I already guessed. Ludacris.
It was not Eminem, and it is not Ludacris.
Okay, we're getting down to the easy one now.
Now, this celebrity has their own burger at McDonald's.
Oh, Chad!
Chad.
It's not Travis Scott, is it?
Oh, I don't know, Chad. Is it?
Travis Scott?
Okay, Max, do you want to lock in against?
No, I'll pass.
Unfortunately, it is not pass. It is Travis Scott.
Here you go, Max. Because it's...
No, what? Fuck you.
That's not Spirit. It's a seltzer, bro. It's not even a full drink.
Ooh.
Why does it say spiked seltzer? That kind of scares me. Cacti. Like Cactus Jack. Oh, that's funny.
It'll be about the same.
You should give us a can
Shut
each.
the fuck up. But yeah, you should have done that.
So that's technically a drink right there. But if you guess it,
up.
right, I'll drink a can.
Because there's multiple flavors,
Yeah.
you get 2 cases or
I
what?
imported a 9-pack. There's 3 flavors. You guys tried lime. There's also strawberry and
What the
pineapple.
fuck's happening?
We're reviewing seltzers, apparently.
All right, so my guess is
Oh, it's kind of good.
$216.
AUD for a 9-pack shipped.
$219. $224.
Unfortunately,
Ah! Okay, you already said fuck you.
this one was up there with probably one of the most expensive per alcohol volume. Chad, block your ears.
Why do I block my ears? My credit card.
It was $411.
What?
You gave Cactus Jack. You gave... Actually, I kind of like Travis Scott. Yeah, I love Travis Scott. What the fuck? Yeah, no, honestly, fair.
It was $90 USD for the 9-pack. Dude, DHL had a field day with that one.
So you gave our money to DHL.
So what's happening with these several drinks?
Do you want pineapple?
I already had one.
Which one's your favorite?
Pineapples are alright.
I'm more of a fan of the strawberry.
I think in the spirit of this video, every one of those glasses should just be emptied by one of you two.
They're 0.9% a drink. So even if you drink all 3 of those cans in full, you still haven't had the amount that I drank.
I'm gonna go sick.
I think I'm done.
Done?
Okay. Chad, can you help me out here? Yeah, I got you. Fuck. This shit's getting made up on the fucking spot. Bro, it's 3 cans of seltzer. I've never seen you be more of a bitch. Well, that's just a testament to how fucking shitty his fucking drink is, isn't it? Hey, fuck. All right. All right, Tessa, take them away. Those have a fucked up aftertaste. Okay. Oh, no. We don't get ice or anything like that? Are we on a budget? What's going on?
Okay.
Oh, it's another tequila.
hell. That's tequila
again. I do not want to lose this one. Why don't we have an alcohol channel again?
Chad, you no longer get first guess, all right? It's every man for themselves. Now, this is actually a collaboration between 2 celebrities.
So we can guess one.
No. You have to guess them both.
What? That is fucking just horrible. It evaporated before I could taste it.
Both of these celebrities were the star of a Super Bowl ad that aired between 2015 and 2020.
Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Incorrect.
Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul. No, they made a gin, not a tequila. No, wait. Did they make a tequila? No, they made a tequila.
I regret to inform you that they made a mezcal, and this is a mezcal. Max is correct.
Dude, turn 1. Chad has to do a triple shot.
That's crazy. That was supposed to be a red herring.
You have to do an extra for that, bro. It tastes like hog shit. You think people that started such a great TV show would make something good? This is fucking shockingly bad. Oh, honestly, good job. You're the better Breaking Bad fan, honestly. I haven't actually finished Breaking Bad. Los Hombres. It looks like a good bottle, but I'm gonna keep it real. This shit literally fucking sucks. 42%. How come he gets the seltzer? All right.
Chad, before you skull that glass, would you like to make a chance at Max also sculling his?
Yes. This is more of a premium bottle. I'm going to say 215 AUD.
It was $263, so you Cheers.
I'm not going to be tricked that easily. I would rather bottom shelf cheapest tequila over this shit. Good guess, by the way. Thank you. All right, next. I'm fucking blackout. I'm wasted. Oh, it's another bubbly. Oh, you beauty. I hate that.
This is a celebrity couple collaboration.
Fuck, of course. First fact, Darcy.
Their wedding was held in the groom's New York City apartment.
In the apartment? Like in his living room?
Look, I wasn't there. It was a closed-off event.
What are some New York celebrities that are like, hey, I'm walking here, and they also got married? Pass.
Max?
Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie.
Unfortunately, that is not correct.
Okay. That information alone narrows it down somewhat.
They both hold the record for the most Grammy nominations of all time with 88 nominations each.
Each? Are they from New York?
Right, this isn't a conversation. This is a fact and a guess.
I'm so drunk, I can't even think of a celebrity. Celebrities that are fucking. Chris the Meme God. Pass.
Once again, unfortunately, they are both incorrect.
Next.
They have 3 children named Blue Ivy, Rumi, and Sir.
Oh! Blue Ivy. Wasn't that one of the Kardashians or something? I know the Kardashian now, but I can't remember the guy's name. Was it Travis Barker? The drummer. Travis Barker. Tell him, Darcy. Come on, and bro. Kylie Jenner. Wait, was Kylie Jenner the last alcohol? And Kendall Jenner. Travis Barker and Kendall Jenner. That wasn't a guess.
Okay. Is that your guess?
That's my guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Pass?
But I think it's like in that realm.
Okay, so to start with, incorrect across the board.
Okay. Wait. Sir.
Their first musical collaboration was called O3, Bonnie and Clyde.
H3. Pass.
Pass? Max?
No.
Okay, the 5th and final fact. Now, this was a guest fact featured in by Scott. The male famously has 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Yeah, sorry. Fuck! Why'd I sing the song? I knew it instantly, Jay-Z.
No, I need it's a collaboration of a couple.
Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Yeah.
No! What? Please, man. I knew that instantly. You're just... quicker in the brain because the alcohol. Can we both drink?
Chad be like, give me a second. I'm having a sing break for a sec.
Please have a little drink.
Does Chad not do?
Chad.
I'm gonna say $79 for the bottle of imported.
Let me just give you a piece of advice.
What?
This one, I was lucky enough to find in Australia. So
$30.
That's what you'd like to lock in?
$30.
You sure?
$20.
Okay. This bottle of champagne, $699.
What?
Would you like to see how it came presented, though?
Chad, you got to pay for presentation, bro. I'll tell you what, Chad's got 99 problems right now.
Yeah, 99 fucking financial problems after this. I'm meant to savor this. I can't scull this.
Chad's got 99 financial problems and Darcy has all of them.
Sorry, they named their kid Sir? So for real though, Darcy, not bad.
For real though, Darcy, the child is called Sir.
The presentation, the taste, like, it's actually not that bad though. Like, do you like champagne?
I'm not falling for this. It's pretty good.
I got 99 problems, but an empty alcohol bottle about to be won. I'm feeling floopy. All right, what's next with Darcy?
I know celebrity knowledge.
Oh, it's yellow.
Yellow.
Oh, it tastes worse.
There's not a lot of alcohol in there. That means it tastes like shit.
It is horrible. First fact, Darcy.
Man, these motherfuckers putting some vanilla essence in that bitch.
This is another collaboration.
What the fuck is this?
But this one is a television show. So the first
Bryan
fact,
Cranston.
The pilot episode was reportedly shot for $85.
The Office.
Chad's 2 behind again, so he gets first guess.
The Office? No, it's the IT crowd.
Okay, was that locked in?
Yeah, lock it in.
Max, would you like to guess?
It's a TV show. You're telling me a TV show made this drink?
Can I change my answer?
No.
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
It is not the IT crowd.
All right, what's the next one?
The next fact is this is the longest running live action comedy series.
What's live action mean? The longest running. See, that's fucked up because I'm thinking of Neighbors.
That's not a comedy. Simpsons.
I'm gonna say Doctor Who.
That was wrong. Chad still gets to guess first because you're on a two run streak. This show won the People's Choice Award for favorite cable TV comedy in 2016.
No idea.
Pass. Max?
Pass. Fuck you, Darcy.
Fact number 4. This show stole our joke about going to Epstein's Island for fishing, but replaced it.
Sunny in Philadelphia. Always sunny in Philadelphia.
Always sunny in Philadelphia.
Chad answered and he was wrong, so Max gets the win.
Yes! 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 That's been going for that. I've never watched an episode. Oh, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What
Philadelphia.
So we have 4 walls.
You're going to be seeing more than 4 walls tonight, mate.
Oh, you drank it.
You're
But yes, they did steal a joke off you, Scott. Can we put that on screen? Yes, I was on the Epstein flight logs. But I can assure you that I was simply going fishing with the boys. I mean, this ain't too bad to drink.
I don't understand.
What's the percentage?
How did the TV show make this?
It's 45%. You couldn't get any normal, like, 35%? You had to
Darcy, you're telling me a TV show made this drink? Darcy, you're telling me a TV show fried this rice?
I'll give you a bit of information about the purchasing of this bottle. This only released 5 months ago.
Whoa.
And I was lucky to get in on a pre-order.
It's signed by the cast, too.
He's not listening. He's not understanding. I don't think anything you're saying is going into Chad's little head right now.
If I guess within 10%.
Who's calculating this?
I'm going to guess $380.
Hold up. We got to do some maths here.
Just tell me how much it costs. Just tell me how much it costs, and I'll tell if I'm right or wrong.
The bottle cost $430. So you were 50 away, but the leeway was 43 away. So you were $7 off.
Can you finish
That's
this
still
one?
probably
It's tiny.
What the fuck? If you get your fucking out.
All right, 1 second. All that for a handful of patrons. Next one. Oh, clear liquid, of course. My mortal enemy. It's another mezcal or tequila.
It doesn't smell as strong as the others, but maybe I'm more drunk. Oh, no, that tastes like the fucking tequila.
This celebrity shares a phobia with Freddie Mercury.
I watched the movie. In the movie, he talks about getting scared of spiders. It's a really good movie. What was the movie called with Freddie Mercury, Scott?
You're getting distracted.
Mama.
Kiss me.
Shut the fuck up, Chad.
Arachnophobia. Pass.
What was the question or answer? Or
Most celebrities are scared. He shares.
most celebrities are scared of spiders?
Yes.
Lock that in.
You want to lock
Most
some?
celebrities are scared of spiders.
That is incorrect.
All right, what's next?
This celebrity was on stage for the launch of Xbox in 2001.
Soldier Boy.
Jesse, what was that YouTuber called? Jesse what?
Wellens.
What was the question? What was the thing? They're on Xbox Live? Pass.
That is incorrect. Pass. This celebrity's original stage name was Flex Kavana.
What the fuck are you talking about? Flex tape?
John Favreau.
What's the fuck who made flex tape?
Bill Swift.
Put him in. Lock it in.
Phil Swift.
Phil Swift. Bill Briff.
Phil Swift.
Bill Swift.
Phil Swift? Max?
Yes.
You going the same?
What'd you say?
Phil Swift.
Bill Briff.
Okay. They're both incorrect.
Fuck! I thought I had that.
This celebrity is the #1 highest paid actor in the world.
Say again.
The Rock.
Correct. Finally.
What the? Wait, what did you say?
He's the current #1 hiest paid actor in the world.
This is fucking bullshit. It's just fucking me.
All right, which one do you want? Okay, behind my back. Which one? Wait, hang on. Let me swap this. Do you want the left or right?
This one.
You want this one? You
Chad,
sure?
Chad, when he switches head.
I immediately gave it to you.
Give me the other one.
They piss.
What was the question?
Max, while Chad is gone, would you like to guess how much that bottle?
Yeah, 200 flat on the nose.
That's incorrect. It was $154.
What's Chad doing up there? I need a piss too. I'll be right back.
So what? He just disappeared without finishing a drink.
Yeah, he came and strangled me.
Chad, this is double.
No, it's not. It's like
This is such bullshit.
Can I see the bottle real quick?
Darcy.
Oh, that's what it was called. It was called Chimana. I remember he'd always promote this when he'd drink it. I'll take a sip for you.
Yeah, half of it's yours. I'm not drinking that much tequila.
I just did 1/3 of it. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I think I know why he made the tequila. It turns you into the Rock when you drink it.
The thing I drank before, the Jesse Ridgewell shit and Walter White was horrible. That's not
Jesse
that bad.
Ridgewell. Chad, you're breaking the rule.
Darcy. Tessa. Oh, finally, someone with a little bit of color.
Why is it so much?
It smells like a champagne.
Ooh, I'm French now.
Oui, oui.
Ludicrous.
Do you want the first fact?
Yes.
I ludicrous for me though. Lock it in.
This celebrity's first tattoo was a Playboy bunny.
Ooh, ludicrous. That sounds about it, right?
Can you imagine? Vin Diesel. That's my lock-in. Vin Diesel. Ludicrous, Vin Diesel.
They are both, unfortunately, incorrect.
All right, next question.
This celebrity performed at Kylie Jenner's 18th birthday party.
Ooh, that's fucked up. Ludicrous.
Eminem.
I'll eat my hat if Eminem has a Playboy tattoo.
It was not Eminem or Ludacris.
That's nice.
This celebrity reportedly spent $40,000 on Postmates in 1 year.
Ludicrous.
Logic.
That is incorrect.
All right, next.
And Ludacris is also incorrect. You ready for the next one? This celebrity loves Bud Light.
Post Malone. That's a tie.
Look, we're going to go to a tiebreaker. First person to say a Post Malone song wins.
Post Malone song.
Oh, Fall Apart.
Ah!
Yes. Suck it up. Suck it up. And actually, this is good.
No, what? This is bullshit.
Oh my.
Congratulations. There you go. I gave you another one. There you go. I gave you another one. I'll drink the Post Malone, though. He's a legend. No, hey, no. You lost. No, good. Drink up. No, what? Come on.
That looks good. Drink that, Chad.
All right, I will just to prove that I won.
Congratulations.
Come on, drink up. All right,
Chad,
Tessa, bring the bottle over here so you can drink more. I've had this before. Mason number 9. Maison.
Do you know what that drink is that you're drinking?
Nope. I don't know. I literally don't know. It's not that alcoholic.
Yeah, I was just... But stop.
It's not that alcoholic. I'm glad I won that one.
Man, why are you guys so fruity?
Darcy, one day you're going to have your first beer.
I'm this guy still throwing up. Like, kiss me. Fuck off. All right, Darcy, hit us up.
This celebrity alcohol is a band.
Bon Jovi, lock it in.
Fall out, boy. Lock it in.
John the Fat, that was just like the context.
Bon Jovi.
The band from Iowa was formed in 1995.
Is that where Logan Paul's from?
My city is I'm in England.
Fall out, boy.
It's Max.
Bon Jovi.
That is incorrect.
Next.
They refer to their fans as maggots.
Jake Paul.
Metallica.
Some fucked fucking
Metallica.
death metal band. Maggots. That's fucked. Insane Clown Posse.
That is incorrect, both of them. This band won a Grammy for the best
Oh.
This band won a Grammy for the best metal performance in 2006.
What band is Ozzy Osbourne in?
Black Sabbath.
Pass.
It is not Black Sabbath. The band used masks, barcodes.
Slipknot.
That is correct.
You fuck. Cheers.
Here you go, bro. I mean, all right. You gotta finish this one too, though. Remember? You did that to me like 7 times.
Oh, we forgot to do guessing the price.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, where's the tent? Where's the bottle?
Yeah, good idea. Wow, it says Slipknot Iowa whiskey on it.
This was another one that didn't involve any import.
Oh, it was just here? $110.
That is unfortunately not close enough. It was $129.
Surely you drink for that.
No, you know, you got it wrong. You know the new rule is you have to drink that.
Honestly, I shouldn't have drank that.
You didn't finish yours. You know that's mine. That was yours.
Shut up.
I didn't. No, that's true.
Hey, guys. Thanks so much for
In the video, there's one more. There's one more.
What? The video's not over. And one more. It's another one. I literally drank that thing. It was the last thing I was drinking tonight.
Chad, focus for this one.
Is it clear? Oh, no, it's not clear. Thank God.
Would you like to have a little smell, taste?
I ain't touching it. I ain't going near my face.
This celebrity's first stage name was Chris Lover.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, I didn't know anything. Mr. Lover was his first. Pitbull.
Incorrect.
Pitbull.
Yeah,
Ludacris.
Your guess was incorrect.
Okay.
Their rapping debut was in 1998 on a song called Fat Rabbit.
Egg.
I have no idea. Eminem.
Max?
Jamie Foxx.
Incorrect.
Right, next.
This celebrity owns a restaurant called Chicken and Beer.
Eminem.
P. Diddy. No. Biggie Smalls.
P. Diddy.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Now, just be prepared here. Chad, let your brain buffer.
He's preparing us for
When he tells you, you have to count to 5. Go.
This celebrity is well known for his role in the Fast and Furious franchise.
1.
Fucking...
2.
3.
Max has been saying it all night.
4. 5. What's the other questions?
What are the other ones? All night. Ludacris.
I already guessed Ludacris on this answer.
No,
on this one.
You didn't say it. You didn't say it.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You get one guess.
That's bullshit. Darcy has fucked me.
I'll do it with you.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
Well, let's stand up.
Well, I can stomach it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Fuck you, I won. Like, fuck you.
Come here, bro. Come here, bro. Yes! Yes! Chad, you're a legend, bro.
Wait. The video isn't over.
Wait,
Video isn't
what?
over.
What?
You guys are playing for a prize, remember?
All right, Chad, stand up. We're about to get the banana.
I can't stand up. You really gotta help me up for this one.
Okay. Sit down. Pull up up here.
Why am I covered in fucking Ludacris?
Do you guys want to take a stab at who won this competition?
Max.
You get this reward to open here live on the show.
Beyblades?
Beyblades? Yo!
That's kind of cool.
You know, I kind of need a friend to play with, though. Wow, thanks, Darcy. That's fucking awesome.
Good job, Max. Good guessing.
Can you open it? I'm really drunk. Oh, I love Beyblades.
This looks like the kitchen sink. Darcy, how do we make this Beyblade rip? Yes, baby!
I am uncontrollably blackout drunk. If I win, you have to do a shot. There you go. Hold that and then rip it when you're ready.
Whoever wins finishes every celebrity bottle. I won.
Okay, you ready? You want red or orange? You want red?
Red.
3, 2, 1, let it rip.
I'm confident. Yours fell apart, motherfucker!
I'll take a shot. Hey, Max won fair and square. I'll take a shot. Congratulations, Max. You won Beyblades. You won all the questions.
Yeah, I'm a celebrity expert.
Thanks for watching.
I'm a sword swallower now.
I can do that. Easy.
Okay.
I reckon I can get the whole thing. You ready?
You gotta turn back. Video. Do it again. Okay. Well, basically, we will be back next time. $5 a month, and you get all of this uncensored. We'll see you next time.
It is a familiar. I was born. Religion has always been an integral part of life. All over the world, religion is a fundamental ingredient in society in one way or another, whether or not someone has a religion. Across the globe, over 120 countries provide constitutional religious freedom, and all global constitutions do make some mention of religion. In the United States Constitution, freedom of religion is the first thing protected in the First Amendment. On top of that, of the 45 words used to guarantee the 5 rights protected by the First Amendment, over 1/3 of those words, 16 to be specific, are devoted expressly to the protection of religion. In the real world, religion comes with a hefty amount of controversy. And that is to be expected. People arguing over who has the best imaginary friend can lead to some heated confrontations. In Star Wars, things are a little bit different. They aren't arguing over who has the fake or real God. They are fighting over who is following the religion of the known spiritual institution, the Force.
There's one all-powerful force controlling everything.
And as one watches and actually studies the films, when it comes to the Force, there is only one rightly divine group of followers. I am Jim Hoos, and this is The Sith Were Right. Before I get started with the discussion, I have to make 2 things clear. First of all, I will only be referencing the live-action and theatrically released films. This is just a matter of common sense. For a video, it makes sense to use the multi-billion-dollar film franchise beloved by hundreds of millions of people since the 1970s. It doesn't make sense to reference comic books that barely anyone reads, or children's shows from the Cartoon Network that was sandwiched in between reruns of the Powerpuff Girls.
Only on Cartoon Network.
And second, for the sake of argument, the Force and related iconography is the true religious entity of the Star Wars universe. In the Star Wars universe, the Force actually exists. We aren't talking about unverifiable stories about some blonde-haired, blue-eyed baby from the Middle East, or a guy that lived off of a grain of rice for 100 days. In the Star Wars universe, the Force is real. Whether the Jedi or the Sith correctly interpret the will of the Force is what is up for debate in this video. Here's a quick background on the Force.
It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us and penetrates us. It binds the galaxy together.
There are also some other facets to the Force as well. First of all, the Force has a way of influencing the universe.
Where is it going? Don't worry. The Force will guide us. Finding him was the will of the Force. I have no doubt of that.
We also know that there are varying levels of the Force.
The Force is strong in this one.
The Force can be passed on to children.
The Force is strong in my family. My father has it. I have it. My sister has it.
As well as the Force can skip generations.
You don't just have power. You have his power. You're his granddaughter. You are a Palpatine.
Also, the Force just can't be accessed. Regardless of one's moral compass, the ways of the Force have to be taught.
You need a teacher! I could show you the ways of the Force!
What will happen to me now?
Council have granted me permission to train you. You will be a Jedi. I promise.
And with that out of the way, it is time to talk about the meat and potatoes of the argument. The nature of the Force. The Force by its very nature appears to be rather carnal. And this makes sense, as all religions are inherently carnal. And I'll show you that with an actual example. Now, seeing as how I am an American, and by default an English speaker that has no regard for any other languages, like literally, I refuse to learn any other word from any other language. When I go to a Mexican restaurant, I make it very clear that I would like a refill on my corn chips and cold tomato dipping soup. But anyway, with this video being in English, it only makes sense to use the primary religion of the English-speaking world, Christianity, as an example. In Christianity, and please keep in mind that I am paraphrasing, God sacrificed his son to redeem the sins of all of humanity. Think about that. God loved all of humanity so much that to save us all from our inherent flaws, he sacrificed his son to redeem us of our sins so that we may live in eternal bliss in the afterlife. And that is the sell job that gets people invested in the religion.
You want to go home and rethink your life?
I want to go home and rethink my life.
I admit, it is 100% accurate. You and I have been told this probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of times in our life.
Either way, you win.
I like to call that the Jedi version. You know, the interpretation that only studies half of the religion.
I know there are things about the Force that they're not telling me.
Because another way to describe Christianity is that God, an entity that literally created everything, in under a week might I add, sacrificed his son for the sins of humanity. Did he have his son peacefully die in his sleep? Nope. He had him tortured for a good chunk of the day and then had nails driven through his wrists and ankles so he slowly died on a cross. Did I mention that this is the solution provided by the entity that can literally do anything? Hence his name God. But I digress. And back to the point, God painfully sacrificed his son to redeem humanity of its sins. Well, technically not everybody. Only the people that believe that this whole thing took place, and of those people that live a good, aka godly life, can cash in on this sacrifice. And that is what I call the Sith interpretation.
If one is to understand the great mystery, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic narrow view of...
It is equally accurate as the first description, but it includes the whole story. It is the carnal truth of the matter. Once again, I did some major paraphrasing, but it proves a point. Religion is carnal, and the Force is no different. And because of that, it is obvious that the Force in the Star Wars universe seems to have a bloodlust. The Force is instantly available to draw from when Vader needs to choke someone.
Find the rebels' hidden fort.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Or someone else.
The fleet has moved out to flight speed and we're preparing to...
You have failed me for the last time, Admiral.
Or someone else.
Apology accepted, Captain Nida.
Or someone else. Force lightning is also readily available when Palpatine is fighting Mace Windu, when he is trying to kill Luke Skywalker, and when he tries to down the entire Resistance fleet. Heck, his granddaughter can also summon Force lightning since it involves killing. And let me make a quick distinction. Carnal doesn't always mean killing. Anakin was able to play with some fruit because it led to one of the other carnal delights, aka a good old-fashioned game of...
Are you an angel?
Deceit is also a carnal instinct, hence why it is a power exclusive to the Jedi. They literally have their own mind trick.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the droids we're looking for.
Speaking of the Jedi mind trick, there is something very unique about it when it comes to the Force powers of the Jedi. With minor exception, it seems to be the only Jedi power that is seen or experienced by non-Force sensitive people.
It's okay that we're here.
It's okay that you're here. It's good.
You're relieved that we're here.
Thank goodness you're here. Welcome, guys.
Did she do that to us?
Yes, we see Luke lift his lightsaber on Hoth. We also see Rey floating with rocks orbiting around her, and even Rey talking to the Jedi.
In the heart of a Jedi lies her strength.
But there is something odd about all these examples. The Jedi always seem to be alone. I find it very convenient to the Jedi narrative that they supposedly have these Force powers, but no one is ever around to see them. And if we are talking about films in general, classic films like The Sixth Sense and Fight Club both have narratives revolving around a character having delusions, I see dead people, and then acting on them as if they actually happened.
You do not talk about Fight Club.
And the Jedi seem to have the same situation. They never really have a grasp around the Force around non-Force sensitive individuals.
Credits will do fine.
No, they won't.
Credits will do fine.
No, they won't. What, you think you're some kind of Jedi waving your hand around like that? Mind tricks don't work on me.
Yes, I know it is an outlandish theory to even postulate, but it seems that many examples of Force powers by the Jedi are just delusions of actual powers. Quick side note. The one major exception to this, of course, is Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon saving Queen Amidala and her inner circle on Naboo. But then again, this is incredibly debatable. There is an obvious error sound made by the droids. If they were simply being moved by the Force, there would be no sound. All evidence points to a coincidental mechanical failure at the exact same time that Qui-Gon raised his hand. Also, let's keep in mind that other examples of Force powers by the Jedi can easily be discredited as not necessarily a use of the Force. Luke calling out to Leia from Cloud City,
Leia.
We've got to go back.
What?
I know where Luke is.
while it may be the Force, could also be an example of the equally unexplained phenomenon of twins being able to have a unique bond. Luke refusing to use the targeting computer while keeping his eyes shut and supposedly relying on the Force during the attack on the first Death Star seems like divine intervention by the Force.
His computer's off. Luke, you switched off your targeting computer. What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm all right.
But then again, he is flying down a straight trench, so there really aren't any obstacles, and thanks to the vacuum of space, there's nothing that would draw off alignment of the X-Wing. And let's be honest, these torpedoes make a 90-degree turn on their own.
All clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
Luke shooting these self-guiding projectiles is not some major accomplishment. And lest we not forget, we see Luke and Yoda both respectively supposedly using the Force to raise the same X-Wing from underwater. Let me reiterate, we supposedly see these two use the Force to have a spacecraft that can travel faster than the speed of light to overcome the obstacle of a few feet of water. Let me reiterate, we supposedly see these two use the Force to lift a spacecraft that can travel faster than the speed of light, overcome the obstacle of a few feet of water. Once again, a vehicle that can travel faster than the speed of light, which by the way defies the laws of physics, and this vehicle has other amazing technological innovations like a robot pilot. And supposedly, this vehicle cannot overcome the weight of a few feet of water without the use of some mental gymnastics by someone that looks like they bought their clothes from the clearance bin at Goodwill. But then again, none of this takes away from the fact that the Jedi can always use the Force for their carnal activities. We see Yoda controlling objects while in combat with Dooku. We see Rey transferring her lightsaber to Kylo Ren when he fights the Knights of Ren. And of course we saw Rey use Force Lightning to destroy the First Order transport. But when it is all said and done, it makes little sense for us to try and justify why the Force is the way that it is. And while it is fictional,
but I've never seen anything to make me believe there's one all-powerful force.
It is its own universe, and it makes little sense to use our own interpretations of our own religious deities and superstitions and literal forces to try and justify this particular force in the Star Wars universe. And what we can do, thanks to evidence, is agree that the Force clearly favors the Sith.
The true nature of the Force.
And the clearest of this evidence is that the Sith have an all-encompassing relationship with the Force.
If one is to understand the great mystery, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic, narrow view of the Jedi.
And of course, unlike the Jedi, the Sith do not oppress their followers.
Must be difficult having sworn your love to the Jedi. Not being able to
visit the places you like or do the things you like.
Attachment is forbidden. Possession is forbidden.
The Sith welcome everything on the natural and emotional spectrums.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities.
What could you give me?
Everything.
And come on, do the names dark side and light side actually mean anything? No one ever got skin cancer from the darkness, but light, on the other hand, has killed a heck of a lot of people. Also, people that die seem to go towards the light. Ironic, huh? The light is what leads to their death. Even implying that the names light or dark actually promote superiority over the other all comes down to bias that does nothing but promote an agenda without using facts.
Keep your eyes open, huh?
And need I remind you, Star Wars is the creation of alleged white male George Lucas in the 1970s. And not to generalize, but according to MSNBC, all white men in the 1970s were racists. So it is fair to say that George Lucas, who only cast one black actor, who happened to be a lying, cheating backstabber, might be a tad bit racist and use the dark side reference as a low-key racial slur. But to round things out, it is just blatantly obvious that the Force favors the Sith. The Force brought the Sith back from extinction.
My only conclusion can be that it was a Sith Lord.
Impossible. The Sith have been extinct for a millennium.
Want proof that the ancient Greeks had a bullshit religion? Well, here it is. It is that their god, nay, gods, would have brought back their followers from nothing if they were real. Not only that, but Palpatine was killed by Vader. Kinda sad that in his last few moments, Vader turned his back on the right side of the religion, but anyway, Palpatine was dead. Like super dead. He fell down the long tunnel, and then the tunnel exploded with everything else on the Death Star. And he still came back to life. Not only that, he brings back literally thousands, maybe even millions or billions of followers. God damn, this guy belongs on the Mount Rushmore of religious figures. Well, not the religious Mount Rushmore of real religions with the masculine, homophobic, anti-women, Middle Eastern gods. But since he is fictional, Palpatine definitely belongs on the Mount Rushmore of fake religious figures, up there with the female gods, the multi-god religions, and animal gods. So if you don't mind, type F in the comments since Palpatine is a low-key greatest religious figure in all of fiction. And just to hammer the point across one last time, I have one final example to show that the Sith and the dark side are the tolerant and open-minded side of the Force, while the Jedi are closed-minded and literally force the Force on others. As this example shows, Rey was very clear.
There's no light left in Kylo Ren.
And to fix that, she literally put the light inside of him. Thank you and take care. Please hit that subscribe button and follow me on my socials.
You got room for one more?
Hello everybody, and welcome for the first time to Wendigoon. Now, I promised that for Halloween I would be doing spooky videos every week up until, and here is the first one in that series. I've got my pumpkin spice candle, I've got the lights off, I'm already scared, so why don't you get scared with me? Tonight, we are talking about Local 58. Local 58 is an ARG, or augmented reality game, by creator Chris Stroud. Now, you may know some of Chris Stroud's earlier works, as he was responsible for Candle Cove, which was later adapted into the TV show Channel Zero. Local 58 takes place on a small broadcast station in Mason County, West Virginia, home of Mothman himself. Also, to top it off, he has said on record that Candle Cove aired on Local 58, so the whole Chris Stroud extended universe is tying itself together. Local 58's uploads each appear to be individual broadcast programs of this small West Virginia TV show. So without further ado, get uncomfortable and let's get into it. The first program we open with is called You Are on the Fastest Available Route. At the opening of each, or at least most episodes, we see a program guide for the night. This lets us know what time it is and where we're at as a viewer. Here we see that at 12:05 there is a midnight movie, and at 1:55 there is a paid programming, but as it said, the title begins to be deleted. Now, this is indicated. To help us, the audience, in the first episode know that we are watching the paid programming time slot. As it goes on, evidence won't be that clear, but just know that paid programming is a good answer for whatever time we're watching. The broadcast seems to start out fine, simply the dashcam footage of a man driving through a city. However, it begins to become suspicious when the GPS begins repeating this phrase.
You are on the fastest available route.
It quickly takes him to an abandoned road, completely devoid of any other people or pavement for that matter, as he seems to be driving into the woods. Even more bizarre is the phrase that his GPS says next.
In 300 feet, turn off your headlights.
I'm in.
The driver does this, and even though we do not see what he sees from the noise, it cannot be good. The driver tries to get away, to which the car is destroyed. We see a flame and the broadcast cuts out. So you may be asking yourself, how is this a TV broadcast? What's going on? Why am I watching this YouTube video? And I promise you that from here, all of the above just get worse. So hang on there. The next broadcast we have is called Contingency. We can see from the time slot that it is 3 a.m. as the regular broadcast is ending, to which the screen immediately cuts to a state of emergency warning. This is followed by the national anthem and a message. Now, I want to be clear here. This is my favorite kind of horror. Like what you're about to see, I think it's phenomenal and it's something that you just can't find anywhere. And it's one of the reasons that I wanted to talk about Local 58 specifically. Just the ideas and concepts this brings out. I just want to gush about it. Is really top tier. And it makes me sad that there's not more stuff like this. And the reason I want to put eyes on it is because of how good it is. So if you don't get anything else out of this video, go watch Local 58. It is absolutely worth your time. We see that from the broadcast, America has been defeated by some unspecified force. This is so severe that the broadcast is continuing to tell us to preserve ourselves and our American spirit. While that may not be clear at first, it certainly is made clear shortly thereafter. This goes to the point as giving you specific instructions on how to do it to maintain the victory position and the threat that police will enforce this ruling if you do not carry it out yourself. It continues to broadcast until very harrowingly it says, "None remain to read it." And right before the broadcast cuts, it says that infants and pets are the smallest patriots. This entire thing, absolutely terrifying, but excellent horror. It then seems that Local 58 regains Control the broadcast and says that what we just saw is a hoax. However, immediately after this, a stamp appears that seems to contradict the point that was just made. I also want to say this now. A lot of people think that the Cold War aesthetic and idea of these rewards point towards it being in the Cold War, and while they're close, they're not right. For example, we see in the beginning of this broadcast American astronauts planting the flag on the moon, and at the end we see that the message was signed by Lyndon B. Johnson. Both things that would be impossible for a late 50s, early 60s timeline. Also, immediately before the message cuts out, we see the phrase, "The 51st state is not a place." And that doesn't mean anything now, but it will later. Also, for our theory to make sense, some things need to be remembered, and one of the most important things to be remembered is the moon. I want you to remember that that broadcast opened with Neil Armstrong standing on the moon. That's going to be important in a minute. After this, our next broadcast is called Weather Service. We see on the timestamps next to it that we have Public Eye, Paid Programming, City Council Minutes, and Focus on Faith. Again, as mentioned in the first one, Paid Programming is the most likely candidate for what timestamp we're watching. Weather Service, much like Contingency, opens with an emergency alert, but this time it is a meteorological one. It specifically says, "Do not look at the moon," which is immediately such an odd message for a broadcast station to have, especially in an emergency, but it immediately gets worse. While you may be scratching your head trying to figure out what this means, it does a 180 and begins to say the opposite. Over and over, if you can read this, "Go outside now," all caps. It seems as if the language and tone has changed a lot from the original message. It's also interesting to point out here, it seems that there is a fight going on within the broadcast itself, as if there's one force saying to go look at the moon, and one force telling you to stay away from windows, stay inside, and do not look up. Judging by the color palette of these messages as they're being displayed, it seems that the force that is telling people to not look at the moon immediately has a change of pace, or at least a revelation, and says this. After saying the phrase, "we will..." we look together, the broadcast cuts to this. Now, something else I really want to point out here. A lot of people think that that noise that you can hear in the background is the screams of a group of people, but I disagree. For now, I'll just say it is a scream, but it's coming from somewhere else. And next we have our shortest broadcast, known as Station ID, which simply says that the station runs on 476 megahertz. That will probably matter in a minute. And we get another message similar to that in weather service, where it says, "Look away, it doesn't matter, there are..." no other receivers, and safety in numbers. So yeah, pretty standard fare at this point. Immediately after, we get into the bizarre and perhaps most direct horror in the entire Local 58 series, and that is Show for Children. You see on our timeline that we have Show for Children, and then after that, Community Roundtable, Focus on Culture, and the Morning Local News. What I think's interesting from a horror perspective is how morning local news seems so far off, but it's so craved as a sense of normalcy as you're kind of in the pit of all of this horrific stuff happening, that even though it's just 2 hours away, it seems like an impossible gap to reach. We then watch a cartoon from another one of Chris Straub's characters known as Cadaver in an episode called A Grave Mistake. Now, as soon as the short begins, you may not notice the moon in the background watching our character walk along and smiling at it in a very creepy manner. It's also made immediately clear that this is not a show for kids. This happens again as Cadaver comes across a second grave, whose appearance I will get into later. After this, the tone dramatically shifts. Cadaver is absolutely terrified, the music drops off, And the moon now holds a look of pure contempt. He then goes into a third grave, which seems to be a tunnel, and as he gets to the end, he finds a fourth grave that he lays himself down in, supposedly to hide. As he waits at the bottom of the grave, this happens.
Hang in there.
The moon passed over the grave in a very photorealistic manner and killed Cadaver at the bottom of it. Also, something to note, Cadaver was following the 3F's position mentioned in contingency, lying down facing up, but he died when the moon passed over. Also, we know that the moon is an immediate threat as it was mentioned in weather service. So far we've established that A, moon is a problem, and B, don't look at it. From that, other logical conclusions aren't hard to put together. That the threat heard in contingency is the moon itself, which makes sense that it would be such a formidable foe that the United States couldn't possibly beat it. How that gets into you are on the fastest available route, we'll get into in a minute, but just for now, understand that the moon is the main threat being faced in these stories. Our next broadcast is called A Look Back. While it starts out as a retrospective look at Local 58 itself, it immediately switches gears into that of Weather Service and begins offering cryptic messages. Now, this message about we send signals to their domain is directly related to what we mentioned in Station ID when we heard that it was broadcasted at 476 megahertz. What's so special about that? Well, megahertz are the frequency at which waves get launched into space. And when here it is talking about we send signals through their domain, do we really think they wouldn't add their own? It is referring to our broadcast stations. Now, the reason that's significant is because it's saying some of the broadcasts that we're seeing may not be our own. I'll get into in a minute why and which ones, but just for now, know that everything is not as it seems. Up next, we have what is undoubtedly the most frightening broadcast in the entire series, Real Sleep. We see that the only possible timestamp is 3 p.m., so therefore that is what we're watching. And we're shown a program from the Thought Research Institute. Now, at the beginning, aside from the very creepy background music, it seems to be a standard fare educational television series, but as you've probably guessed at this point, that doesn't last long. It opens with a myth versus facts section, which essentially explains that dreams are stupid and we shouldn't have them, and they are the effects of a primitive mind. This is very odd as it then leads into something called the Kleitman map, which is basically just baloney science saying that dreams cause restless sleep and therefore we shouldn't dream. And after that, we get into the section called Introducing Your Anti-Dream, which I'll just... first part for you.
The unknown into the known.
Oh, how awful.
I miss this feeling.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there. Oh, how... No, it can't be. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. How awful.
You summoned me. I came. opened it. you opened it. I came. You opened it. The box. You opened it.
Let's get going.
Religion has always been an integral part of life. It is a familiar trope in film to have the villain of the story also be the protagonist. This is a powerful storytelling device as it allows us to empathize and root for characters we normally would not gravitate towards.
Go away!
And it also allows us to see things from a different perspective.
I'm afraid.
But also sometimes, it is just fun to go along for the ride with the bad guy.
No, thank you.
This storytelling device is blatantly obvious in the iconic films Joker, American Psycho, Beetlejuice, The Wolf on Wall Street, Despicable Me, and There Will Be Blood. But it also creeps into films in a subtle way as well, such as James Cameron's 1997 film Titanic. While the iceberg and the sinking of the ship made up a good chunk of the plot, there is also the love story of the protagonists, Rose and Jack. And while this is one of those once-in-a-lifetime love stories, it is also a woman recklessly cheating on her fiancé.
Jack, I'm engaged.
Two people engaging in public fornication, and the male lead is a penniless bum that gambled his way onto the ship.
When you got nothing to lose.
Poor Cal Hockley, the fiancé, is portrayed as the villain for wanting to give Rose a life of luxury.
Perhaps as a reminder of my feelings for you.
Protect her from the poverty-stricken dredges of society.
What made you think that you could put your hands on my fiancé?
And expecting her to respect their engagement.
Not without you.
The Star Wars film saga, like the many great films mentioned, also uses this form of storytelling. It tells the story from the perspective of a rebel military, resistance fighters, and religious minority that engage in violent coups against the respective benevolent governments of the time.
It's treason, then.
Through all of these films, the slant is just enough where you want to cheer on the rebels, resistance, and Jedi. But there is just enough evidence to show that these factions are not the moral pillars they project themselves to be.
This guy right here, it's because he cheats.
And now that the saga has concluded, and the evidence is out there for all to see, this is The First Order Was Right. Our initial encounter with the First Order is at the beginning of The Force Awakens. To my shock and dismay, a lot of people take umbrage with how Phasma and Kylo Ren ended the encounter.
Sir, the villagers.
Kill them all.
But what led to these events? Poe went to Jakku to meet with Lor San Tekka to get information to destroy the First Order.
The General's been after this for a long time.
The First Order soon arrives, as would be expected by any responsible government that strives for peace and security in its dominion. And as would be expected by lawless insurrectionists, Poe and Lor San devise plans to escape.
You have to hide.
You have to leave.
And also pay close attention to the warning bells going off in this community.
Go.
As would be expected from these lawless desperados, the whole village gathers arms that are used to recklessly and preemptively fire upon the First Order peacekeepers as they land. Poe, as the coward that he is, runs back to his X-Wing and uses it to brutally murder two stormtroopers that came to humanely apprehend him. Like literally, this brave soul was killed by these villagers as they initiated unprovoked hostilities. So while any loss of life is a shame, this village as a whole engaged in treason against the First Order, unprovoked hostilities, and murder of peacekeeping forces. For the sake of safety of the galaxy, I do not see how euthanizing this callous village is too bad in the scheme of things. But before moving on to the next topic, after all the destruction that was invariably caused by Poe Dameron being on Jakku, he is peacefully apprehended. Additionally, as would be expected by someone as respectable as Kylo Ren, he still cannot avoid complimenting Poe and trying to accommodate his needs.
I had no idea we had the best pilot in the Resistance on board. Comfortable?
Moving on to the next topic, when talking about the First Order, it is equally important to talk about the New Republic and the Resistance. Automatically, something strikes me as odd about this whole setup.
I need you in command with me.
Thank you. I appreciate that. General.
The Republic and Resistance are in cahoots with each other.
The government that supports the Resistance. The Republic.
Why would the Republic be aligned with an independent military like the Resistance? Because it is made very clear that the Republic does have its own military.
Without the Republic fleet, we're doomed.
Okay.
We'll bring an end to their cherished fleet.
Moreover, if the First Order is supposedly so unpopular, how are the Resistance and New Republic so small? Like literally, they are quite small. The Republic only seems to be in the Husnia system, and upon On its destruction, there is not much more attention paid to the Republic at all in the films. Regarding the Resistance, these haphazard barbarians are nothing more than a handful of ships. After the Dreadnought battle in The Last Jedi, the Resistance fleet is even fewer ships. And later on in the same film, the Resistance then goes on to be just enough people to fit into the Millennium Falcon. And of course, this was after they sent out pleas for help.
That's a rebel base?
Abandoned, but heavily armored, with enough power to get a distress signal to our allies scattered in the Outer Rim.
I can reasonably assume that when Poe and Finn designated Lando to go to the core systems, it was because they knew he would be dishonest in his claims.
They'll take the Falcon to the core systems. Send out a call for help for anybody listening.
Lando's history of being a liar and cheat is all the proof one needs to know that he made less than honest promises when gathering these ships to fight on Exegol.
Full sabak.
Yeah,
that's right.
Lando Calrissian. This card player, gambler, scoundrel. You'd like him.
Mining colony?
Yeah, Tabana gas mine. Lando conned somebody out of it.
Can you trust him?
No.
I don't trust Lando.
Well, I don't trust him either.
You know, I know what she means. I'll take good care of her. She won't get a scratch. She won't get a scratch.
She won't get a scratch. She won't get a scratch. She won't get a scratch.
Heck, when asked how he helped destroy the Empire in the last war, he mentions Han.
Luke, Han, Leia, me. Who's ever ready?
How'd you do it? Defeat an empire with almost nothing.
We had each other.
Even though Han didn't do much because Lando was the one that got Han frozen.
Yes, he's alive.
And the one mission that they did after Han was thawed out, aka the cold-blooded attack on the second Death Star that was filled with countless innocent construction workers that were trying to put food on the tables of their families. Whew. This mission involved Luke, Leia, Han, and Lando not even being together. But moving on to the philosophical justification of the First Order. Palpatine was very clear that his goal with the Empire was to bring peace.
For a safe and secure society.
The Separatists have been taking care of my master.
You have restored peace and justice to the galaxy.
Go and bring peace to the Empire. And we shall have peace.
As is common knowledge, the Empire was unsuccessful. Yes, it brought peace to many parts of the galaxy, but it was never able to squash the masochistic rebellion. The rebellion, which never actually stated a reason as to why the Empire was bad,
The Empire may be gracious enough.
Thank you.
engaged in wanton and unprovoked attacks that destroyed the two peacekeeping Death Stars.
You must use the information in this R2 unit to help plan the attack.
Quick side note. Besides being blinded by violence with no clear justification, the rebellion gave up some golden opportunities to turn the tide in their favor, most notably letting this little piece of research go unused by them while raiding the archives on Scarif.
Hyperspace tracking.
Hyperspace tracking. Hyperspace tracking.
They've tracked us through light speed.
That's impossible.
Yes. And they've done it.
But back to the point. The First Order rose from the ashes of the Empire when it was decimated by the Heartless Blitz on the second Death Star. It is literally in the name. The First Order brought order to the galaxy. But there is more to this argument. As I stated in the beginning, we are told the story primarily from the perspective of the Jedi and Resistance. We are not exposed to the countless worlds living in peace under the First Order. I'm not saying they are perfect. No organization or person is perfect. But the leadership of the First Order under Supreme Leader Snoke, and to a lesser extent Palpatine in the shadows,
I have been every voice
you have ever heard
inside your head.
is an almost perfect analogy to America's greatest president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. FDR did many wonderful things like unite a crippled nation that was suffering through the Great Depression by passing the New Deal, creating Social Security, kicking Nazi butt as a wartime president, and funding the creation of weapons of mass destruction that led to a major drop in deaths from war that we are still benefiting from today. Snoke very much did the same things. He built up the First Order out of the ashes of the Empire. He defended the galaxy against both the Resistance and Republic forces. He put many people to work. And he also instituted the creation of weapons of mass destruction with the Starkiller base. As great as these leaders were, they were not perfect. FDR did not support the passage of a law that would outlaw lynching, and Snoke avoided good self-care by not using moisturizer. But the point I'm trying to make is that even the best of people will still have their enemies. Heck, the fundamental part of the story of Jesus and Christianity is that a bunch of people wanted him dead. If Jesus can have enemies, great leaders like Snoke and Palpatine will also have enemies. The same argument has to be made for the First Order as an organization. It isn't perfect, but it is generally good. The First Order united a divided galaxy to the point where no one, and I mean literally no one, wanted to oppose them.
Our distress signal's been received at multiple points, but no response.
They've heard us, but no one's coming.
The same is true about the beacon of the world, America. It isn't perfect, but it is overall good. It is undefeated in successfully spreading freedom to all the nations where it did so successfully. It illuminated the world by being the place where the light bulb was invented. It connected the world by inventing the telephone, cell phone, and iPhone. It is also the home of the McRib. And many happy couples all throughout the world can thank America for being the birthplace of ass to mouth. Likewise, the First Order is the beacon of the galaxy. It offers ever-present security.
There's always random First Order patrols in crowds like these.
The First Order also corrected the problems of the Republic.
Today is the end of the Republic. The end of a regime that acquiesces to disorder. At this very moment, in a system far from here, the new Republic lies to the galaxy!
While the Resistance uses brute force to attack their enemies,
Hit the target dead center, as many runs as we can get.
Direct hit, but no damage.
Yeah, we gotta keep hitting it. Another bombing run.
the First Order uses logic and tactics to defeat their enemies.
Keep up the barrage. Let's at least remind them that we're still here.
Very good, sir.
They won't last long burning fuel like this. It's just a matter of time.
Now to extrapolate on what was just glossed over, the First Order using weapons of mass destruction is a brilliant method to bring and ensure peace in the galaxy. I have taken flack for this in the past, but the evidence doesn't lie. Weapons of mass destruction are weapons of peace. When you look at total casualties from war, which is the sum of civilians and soldiers, it can be seen that the peak of global deaths from war was in the 1940s, where 200 people per 100,000 were dying as a result of war. Even though that was during World War II and the deadliest conflict in human history, there's been a steady drop in the rate of deaths from war since then. Right now, the global death rate from war is 2 per 100,000, an all-time low. Additionally, the great powers of the world, in which all except Germany have nuclear weapons, for the first time have not engaged in conflict with each other longer than a decade, where the current trend is longer than 30 years. This is obviously directly correlated to the existence of nuclear weapons. The reasoning behind this is simple. No one wants to go to war if the casualties will be high or if only a few bombs can cripple a nation. Palpatine said it best.
And we shall have peace.
So the First Order making Starkiller Base was a plan to lead to peace, as no other system would want to violently oppose the First Order.
We sent out a call for help at the Battle of Crate. Nobody came.
Let me reiterate, there is zero reputable evidence to suggest that the First Order was not a wonderful government to live under. This is probably where I expect some people would want to comment with such lines like Patrick Henry's, "Give me liberty or give me death." This 18th century beta cuck of a keyboard warrior was all talk and did not fight for American independence or lift anything more than ink to paper when it came to actually fighting for freedom. Which all comes back to the basic fact that there is no evidence of known atrocities committed by the First Order against civilians. Palpatine making the fleet of planet-killing Star Destroyers is a further example of how these were tools for peace. Yeah, it sucks that Kijimi was blown up, but all evidence shows that it was a criminal stronghold for spice runners.
Oh, funny he never mentioned it. Your friend's old job was running spice.
We're a spice runner?
And abusive parents, as the First Order came and saved all the kids from these abusive households.
First Order took most of the kids a long time ago.
Speaking of the First Order and children, we often overlook how great the First Order was for the children. In many parts of our world, it is incredibly difficult or hard for Child Protective Services to step in and save a child. But the First Order seemed to be very adept at this. They were so well suited that they were able to step in and save Finn before he could even be old enough to remember the trauma of his life under his parents.
I was taken from a family I'll never know.
And let us not forget the wonderful education that came along with this. In the real world, it is a sign of prestige to send your kids to an expensive military school, but the children of the First Order got it for free. Of the two characters we meet that speak poorly of this matter are Janna and Finn.
Okay, wait. You were First Order?
Not by choice.
And it doesn't take long to see one glaring shared detail about them that shows why they wouldn't like such an experience. You notice it yet? They were deserters.
Deserters? All of us here were stormtroopers.
Even as peace was all but assured under the Final Order, this selfless officer knew that more children could be saved from their abusive households.
We'll need to harvest more of the galaxy's young.
Now please excuse me while I go off on a tangent. I know this video is about the First Order, but I have to talk about Alderaan. It was very clearly shown as a sparsely populated planet. There was no noticeable spacecraft, and the capital city where Bail Organa lives is literally just a few buildings. Even Obi-Wan, granted I wouldn't call him a reputable source, referenced the population as millions.
As if millions of voices suddenly cried out in...
So as this video is based on the films, the population of Alderaan was very sparse and was a perfect example to minimize the loss of life while still targeting an enemy of the Empire while showcasing the power of the Death Star to the galaxy. Now some of you tightly wound laser-brained dweebs may be blowing a gasket saying a simple Google search, reading the lore, or watching Rebels would show that Alderaan had a population of 2 billion people. Maybe it would, but I don't want to use a children's show as a reference.
All that shooting? I think you boys need a little more time on the practice range.
And while I probably would have enjoyed reading the comics, I was too busy during the past 20 years playing a good old-fashioned game with my hips called Make Your Mom Squeal Like Chewbacca. Like literally, if you are between the ages of 4 to 20, the only fat person in your family, and have a lightsaber the size of a tauntaun, then I am probably your father. And I'm not talking about your run-of-the-mill, above-average lightsaber. I am talking so big that even compensating for body fat, it still dangles in the water when you drop a Yoda. Seriously, son, I would love to meet you. It is a simple 2-step process to ask your mom. Step 1, ask your mom if she remembers Jim Hoos. Step 2, ask her if my midichlorians are still dripping out of her bits after all these years.
There's an awful lot of moisture in here.
If she says yes, then welcome to the family.
I am your father.
And yes, I know you are my son, because I only produce winners that earn 100% of the dollar. I should apologize to the women watching this, but according to the data, there aren't any watching. But back to the topic at hand. On a more micro level, let's look at how the two main members of the rival factions deal with stress. Moral pillar Kylo Ren, when he is stressed, he takes it out on inanimate objects.
Helped in the escape.
which by the way creates job security for the maintenance team, while Rey, the Jakku bandit, takes out her frustrations on living trees depriving the environment of life-giving oxygen. She even crushes her nefarious globular lackey.
BB-8, I'm so sorry.
Really though, the argument all comes down to family values. Palpatine was all about reuniting with his granddaughter.
Long have I waited for my grandchild to come home. I never wanted you dead. I wanted you here.
And this was after years spent trying to get Vader to reunite with his son.
He would become a powerful ally.
While on the other side, things could not be more of a mess. Luke abandons his sister.
Ever since Luke disappeared, people have been looking for him.
Leia refuses to support her son.
You can't go back to him now. Like, I can't.
Leia also defies God's covenant by divorcing her husband. And lest we not forget, Luke tried to kill his nephew.
And the last thing I saw were the eyes of a frightened boy whose master had failed him.
Really, when you think about it, Kylo Ren wasn't necessarily in the wrong when it came to killing Han Solo. Yeah, it was his dad, but his dad had the blood of millions of men and women on his hands. Also, Kylo Ren should be pretty mad that his parents named him Ben, after Obi-Wan, aka Ben Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wonder if he means old Ben Kenobi. Old Ben lives out beyond the Dune Sea. He's kind of a strange old hermit.
Let's look at this. Leia never met Obi-Wan. Han knew Obi-Wan for like 2 days, and Luke knew the living version of him for only a few hours longer than Han. I, at least, would be pretty mad if I was named after a dead guy that only one of my parents knew for as long as a weekend, that waited until after my mom and uncle made out, tell my uncle that the metal bikini goddess was his sister.
Leia's my sister.
Your insight serves you well.
Throughout this video, I kept talking about evidence, and how without evidence, certain claims against the First Order could not be verified. In the films, there is one stain on the squeaky clean countertop that is the First Order, and that is Rose's description of her home.
The First Order stripped our ore to finance their military, then shelled us to test their weapons.
While this story pulls at the heartstrings, it is categorically false. To shell something means that a projectile or solid munition is used. However, the First Order only uses energy-based weapons. I am hopeful that an eternity roasting in hell is long enough for Rose to learn how to tell an honest story. As I round out this video, I will leave you with a montage showcasing the contradictory methods of encounter between the First Order and the Resistance. The cold-blooded violence of the Resistance is even more obvious when paired directly next to the mercy of the First Order as it peacefully apprehends its adversaries.
Don't move! TK-338, we have targets in custody.
Dreadnought down!
Freeze! Hold it right there!
Can I try that?
I like this thing.
Thanks for watching, and please hit that subscribe button. My next video coming out is a documentary about how comic books dominated the cinema. Please follow me on my socials where you can get information
全部丸見えね。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ティボロー先生、安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。リズムに乗れるかい。6308式ユニット。ひどいっしょ。
Happy holidays! So as you know, during this time of the year, your boy, he loves to give back. Even though my process of giving back definitely puts me on the naughty list. You see, for the past 3 years, how I've done it is that I've dressed up as Santa Clown, and well, I can't actually show it without getting demonetized, so I'll reenact it in the very friendly and Christmassy G-rated way. Hello, it is I, the Santa Clown. Oh look, it is a survivor lying there on the floor, clearly exhausted from all the Christmas fun we've been having. Gee willikers, what is that atop of her head? I better brush it off her in case she gets embarrassed, but since my hands are full with so many Christmas presents, I guess I'll have to use my boots. Alright, here we go. Oh, it flew away. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But yeah, for the past 3 years, that's what I did. I dressed up as Santa Clown, and I ran an extremely toxic build, and for every Mori I got, a killer or survivor would get a DLC from me. But this year, we're going to do something a little bit different. So in addition to giving away DLCs to the DBD community this year, I'm also going to donate a lot to charity as well. So we're going to do that in a very fun, classic Demi way. In a way that doesn't involve Moris, by the way, because that's just inappropriate. I'm a villain, not a monster. Anyway, this is what we're doing. We're not going to be playing Killer, and instead we're going to play as Survivor. And obviously, to keep up the tradition of my Christmas videos, we're going to be dressing up as Santa. In this case, Santa Dwight. And the plan is, for every minute I get chased by the Killer, I donate $100 to the charity I've been very passionate about. And that charity is Anglicares Doing It for the Kids, which is an organization that uses donations to buy in-need kids toys for Christmas this year. Link to the charity down below. So a timer will start when I'm in a chase with the Killer, and will only stop if they leave me alone or if they're not in a proper chase with me, like they're trying to hook a survivor or if they're in a snowman or something. So we pretty much need to try and be in chase for the whole game. So with that being said, gamers, let's have some good cheeky chases for a very good cause. Ooh, almond. Alright, sick. It's time to bring Christmas joy to those in need by being a not-so-joyful survivor to this killer. I think the trick here, game, is to just run up to the killer and start chase instantly. Oh, he can start chasing with you. He's a Santa Clown, bruh. I think he is lethal. Start the timer now. By the way, Demi editing this video, swing at that. No, he throws a bottle down. Let's hold W here, actually, since he put a bottle down there. Oh, no, this is actually a bad idea. My teammates are here. And my teammates are actually my survivors friends, so they're bum rushing and helping me extend chase. I make this. I definitely make this. Swing at it. Swing at it. No, he didn't. Dumb tech. Stay on me. He's a bit confused. Let's hold W this way. Extend the chase even more. It's had to have been a minute now, right? Maybe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, he missed. All right, let me drop this pallet because it's a bad one. Ooh. He breaks it. Okay, nice. We hold W this way. Oh, fuck. This is actually a really good chain. Let's loop this first and then chain it with the other pallet, and let's not drop any of it. He puts a fart thing down, go into his fart, give it a little whiff. Hold W over here. I bet he's gonna put another fucking bottle here, isn't he? Yeah, he placed down another waft fart there. I love it. Go through this. We green it, cause, yeah, okay, we make this window. Nice, and we chain it to the shack window. Hopefully by this time they've finished the gen. I think, yeah, it's close. I'll help him finish it. Oh, never mind, they finished it. Please start chase, it's for charity. Nice. The pallet efficiency has been so cracked on us right now. We've dropped 2 pallets and I'm pretty sure it's been like 2 minutes. No, come back! No, it's for charity! Oh, humbug, dude. Actual humbug. I shouldn't be doing gens right now, but my friend Chris is getting chased. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Add another 100 to the fucking, to the total, dude. Add another 100 to the total because I'm doing a gens that are getting chased. Doing gens for charity. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's go save. Surely, on the way, he sees my glowing red Christmas Dwight and goes straight for our nipples. Nope, my man just has tunnel vision for a completed gen. Fastball? Get his attention! No! Oh, I thought he was going to swing at that. No, he's not breaking it. He's only putting a waft fart in it. Massive, dude. You know what? Let's fake the window. He actually fell for the bait. Oh, if we hold him right now, I add another 100 to the total. Surely. Surely! No, that was so close! Actually, we got this, we got this. Stun. Massive dump tech. Go back to the hole. Oh no, I think I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Fuck, no! I wanted to hold him for charity. Let's use the Symptic Agent, because we need to stall as much time as possible. Only 3 gens left. Oh my god. 16 seconds though. 16 seconds is all we need to last to get fully healed. We can do that, right? We usually last 16 seconds, bruh. Chase again. There we go. We can start the timer. I'm fully healed. He's probably going to put a waft fart down. Yes, he does. Oh, but he fucked it up. We can probably squeeze through. Nah, the waft fart went straight to my nostrils, dude. Oh, it smells like gingerbread and horse feces. Wait, what? Oh, hi, Mish. He's setting up for a flashlight save. Oh, wait, no. We need to stay for Chase. Chase. There we go. Oh, I maxed out Chase already. This is actually really, really good. He's going around. So, you know what? We go to this pallet. I reckon we get the stun. Nice. Dump tech so he doesn't break it and stays on me. Nice. Conserve the pallet. I think I fucked myself over here, though. He didn't swing at that. Ooh. FOV tech. Nice. Ooh, 360. Nice. One more. Oh, my God. Bruh. We make this too. Oh, my God. He threw a thing down. Vault back. Holy shit. He hits us here. He finally hits us here. Fuck. Oh, wait. We hole him. We hole him. We go for the hole. No! Come back. Nice. We go for the hole. No! I just want to hole you for Christmas. God damn it. All right, you know what? We're getting this hole one way or another. One way or another. Vault this. He's not going to break it. No, he is breaking it finally. Hello, Mish. Santa baby. I'm up here, dude. Clean fast vault. Nice. Hopefully he doesn't hear me. She's working on the gen. He doesn't. He's committing to me. Nice, nice. Keep it going. Keep this loop going. Nice. 1 gen remaining. He puts down a waft fart. We have to inhale it. Get us fucking asthma. No, you backtracked. No, I make it. I make it to pallet. Surely Misha's here. Surely Misha's here. He's here. Oh my god. Extend the chase, Mish. You got this. He's setting up for it. He put down a waft fart to disorient Mish. But he still hits it and extends the chase. He's actually a god. He's an actual god. Stick on me. Come on. Let's extend the chase. No, he fucked off. No, he went for Mish. No, okay, we need to get his attention again. All right, this gen's on half. Oh, Mish is coming through. We go on this side. Hopefully he sees us and auto-locks to the red Christmas Dwight. Santa baby. Yes, he does. Who can resist, bro? Who can resist the fucking red Dwight? We make this pallet unless he hits us with a direct hit. Yeah, we do. All right, pre-drop that. Nice. Hits us with the direct hit, but it's too late. Make it to this pallet. Come down. Nice. FOV! That was a very bad FOV! Oh my god, it almost got me killed. Nice, okay, he's breaking it. We can take him to Shaq. Hopefully they finish mid-gen, and I get adrenaline. Fake this. No, I got stuck and I wasted dead hard because of it, my god. No, you put down a waft fart there. I think I still make it to window, right? Yeah, he's vaulting. Yeah, we have to inhale his poo particles. Hopefully we make window. No, it's a slow vault. He didn't swing at that. What a genius, dude. Putting one back down there. Okay, we go for pallet then. Drop that, pre-drop that. Oh, come on. Yes! Adrenaline! Oh my god, we can extend chase. We can extend chase. Start chase, come on. There we go, there we go. Since we conserve these pallets at the start of the game, oh, we can loop him endgame now, dude. Spicy, dude. Vault this. Places a waft fart there. Vault, nice. We go for window. Oh wait, no, I dropped this pallet, didn't I? Oh, shit. It's okay, we can chain it back there. That's where the door is. How far is it, actually? Oh, no way out. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, shit. 360? Oh, massive 360s, dude. We make the vault, surely. Fast vault. Oh, clean fucking fast vault, dude. We make it to this loop, surely. Yeah, he's ages away. Cheeky fast vault. Oh, no, that was a... that was an extremely beta medium vault stun. No, massive. You know what? Will he fall for this? Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. He actually lost us. Oh, wait, no, we have to get in chase. Wait, come back. Come back, sir. Nice. Start chase. There it is. Okay. Fast vault. Massive, clean fast vault. We make it to Shaq. They open the gate. So I think we make it out. Killer had a very bad game, though, but it's okay, because your suffering is going to bring joy to thousands. Hello, gamers. Actually, you know what? No, we're not going to leave. We're not going to leave. No, we need to extend chase. We need to maximize that money, clown. Vault this. He probably thinks I'm super toxic, and my teammates probably think I'm a dumbass. Well, then again, they always do. Misha's setting up for a flashlight save. Let's give it to him. FOV? 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 Ah, fuck. Okay, that was close. That was close, though. Mish, surely you hit it. Surely you hit it to extend chase, dude. Surely. He knows you're there, though. He might slug, and that's bad, because that doesn't mean I'm in chase. He picks up! Hit it, Mish! Oh my god, you're a god. Oh my god. Okay, let's wait for him so we can extend chase again. We're technically not in chase. Now we're in chase. Nice, nice. Let's fake the window. Fake. He didn't swing at that. Dead hard? What? Dead hard, hello? Mish? No. He knows Mish is here. He knows he's gonna go for the flashlight save. Oh no. No, surely Mish hit it through the cracks. No! Farm me, Carissa. Do it. Farm. Yes. Nice. Kick. Stay on me. Stay on me. Don't go for her. Don't go for her. Stay on me. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck, there's like nothing here. We might have to use Dead Hard. Or hole him? Question mark? Yeah! That's another 100. That's another 100 to charity. Bruh, we make the window too. Yes. Oh, bruh. We actually did it. That counts as a hole. I don't care what anyone says. That counts as a hole. Fast vault, surely? Clean fast vault. What are you two still doing here? Leave! Dead Hard? Oh my god, he actually thought I'd 316, but I didn't. Surely another hole for charity. Another hole! No, I hold myself! No! He got a 3k. This clown got a 3k. They stayed in the game to try and help me, but they didn't realize I wanted to die to extend the chase time. Oh, bro, GG's, GG's. Hey, at least Christmas Clown's happy. What a great fucking game, dude. GG's, GG's. Ooh, eerie, nice, okay. I don't have my friends anymore, they had to go, so this has to be done via my pure absolute skill, in which I have none. I hope it's a Krampus, that would just like make this video so much. If we got Santa Clown and a Krampus, no, it's a Trickster! Ooh. Matrix, hells yeah, dude. Oh no, no, go for me, stick to me. Actually, we have to take this chase, I want it. Nice, Matrix! We actually did it? Oh, you can't hit through this, buddy. You can't hit through this, buddy. Stick on me. Yes, wait, keep holding your knives. This just extends the chase even longer, dude. No, Jane. No, Jane, trust me. I want to do this. No, okay. We go up to him. He locks onto us. Yes, nice. Yes, keep holding that T-pose, Trickster. Keep holding. Jane! Jane! No, please, Jane. He's going to go for her. Oh, no, he's reloading. All right, let's give him a quick kiss. Mwah, under the mistletoe. Yes, he's back on us. Oh, how did he miss that? Stun. Massive. Dump tech so he doesn't break the pallet. Massive. Stick on me. Stick on me. Nice. Now we can efficiently loop this more. Massive, dude. Big swings, brother. No, okay, he's breaking. He's breaking it. All right, we hold W this way. Easy, easy, easy. Let's loop him here. Nice. Ooh, we matrix those ones. He can still hit through that, apparently. All right, we go through here. Actually, you know what? To be even more safe, let's go through this window. Hold W. This is the whole W map. What? Oh, fatty fast vault, dude. He's going around that way. We go this way. We give him a little confusion. He's still holding down his knives. This man really wants to down me via T-posing, man. Oh, he lost us. No, we need to get his attention again. Jane, no. Oh, damn it, Jane. Okay, you know. Oh, no, he's okay. He's on us anyway. All right, good. Fast vault. No, beta medium vault. And he hits me through his knife because of that. God damn it. Hold W. We're fine. Hold W. Hold W. Oh, use cover. Nice. Use even more cover. Nice. One more piece of cover. Actually, we have to matrix this. Nice. Now we make it, fuck. Oh, tree tech. Tree tech. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, we're playing Minecraft. Oh, matrix. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god, he's out. He's run out. Stun. Massive. Dump tech so he doesn't break pallet. Oh, big swings, brother. People are working here, so let's take him to Shack. He might auto-lock to them. No, he's on me. Fake the fast vault. Big swings, brother. Absolutely fat. Now we hit the fast vault. Ooh, big swings, brother. Stick on me. He's reloading. All right, let's kiss him under the mistletoe. Mwah. All right, there we go. Let's keep going. Oh, no, window's blocked. All right, we hold back to the pallet that we still efficiently saved. Hells yeah. He's not in chase with us. There we go. There we go. Surely you're breaking now, right? Ooh. Nice. See, doing dump text isn't all about being stylish. You can also use it in a very smart way and be efficient with pallets. We make it to this pallet too, and we can probably hold W from it. Yes, we can. There's another pallet here. We make this. We make this. We make this. Ooh, he's gonna turn. Yeah, nice, nice. We can make it this way. He lost me, didn't he, bruh? Oh no, he's on someone else. No. Oh. What was that pallet, Meg? Bruh, she's definitely on the fucking naughty list. Let's fake this. Nice. Break it. Break it. Good boy. Let's give him a kiss. Mwah, under the mistletoe. He doesn't like being kissed under the mistletoe anymore. Vault. Let's use our Siptic Agent. Why not? 16 seconds. Nice. He vaults it. We have 2 connecting loops here, which is really, really good. That means we can heal up. Hold W. Connect it to the shack. Massive. Couple more seconds. Couple more seconds of running. Fast vault this. Clean. We're healed now. I don't know if he's realized that I've healed yet. If he has, he'd probably DC from an aneurysm. Clean fast vault. Oh, clean. Windows blocked. Go this way. Jane, move your thick badonkadonk. Wait, what? Who said that? We can keep looping this. That window's blocked, so we can't chain it again. We're gonna have to drop this. He's coming close. Massive. Dumb attack. Into the other dumb tech. Oh, I thought he was gonna look behind him. Feels bad. Well, I just wasted a Siptic Agent. Keep going, keep going. He still wants me, the big boy. We make it here. We make it here. He'll cut me off. Nice. Hide red light. He doesn't hide his red light. He moonwalked. Whoop. Drop. Nice. Break it. Nice. We hold W. There's like no pallets here though, which is a big fat fucking oof. He's still on us though. He's still on us. He's still on us. No, we left Chase. Wait for him. There we go. There we go. We make this. Nice. Oh, pig swings, bro. I bumped into the fucking table. We make it to this window too. We're doing well. We're doing well. I think this is at least a 4-minute chase. A 4-minute chase, I'm hoping. We make it to this window. It's going to be very dirty fast vault. Nice. Hold W. Hold W. He's still on us. He's still on us. There's object. We hold W to this one. Remember to loop this side because he can hit us through the other side. Back to this window. Oh, this is such a dirty chain. Why does Eerie always have these dirty-ass chains, dude? Connected to this window. So much distance. So much dirty chains. We need to wait for him. We need to wait. There we go. Because we need to stay in chase. We can't lose the chase. Vault. Oh, break the wall. Nice. Absolutely fucking fat, dude. I'm trying to talk as much as possible because I know that in order to properly do this, I can't cut in my chases. So I'm trying my best not to run out of things to say. He lost me. What a fucking Chad gamer, dude. He's on the Jane. We need to take Chase again. Oh, there she is. Surely, go for me. Massive blinds. Drop that pallet. She didn't drop the pallet. She's gonna drop it. Nice. We stay here. Nice blind. Surely he goes for me. Surely he locks onto me. He's looking into the sky to avoid the chain. Me? Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Easy loop. He can't hit through this unless he mind games. Whoop. Ooh, almost shot myself then. Come for me, dude. Come for me, dude. No one else. No one else. We hold W this way. Wait for him. No, he's gonna go for the Meg. All right, we open door. Fuck it, dude. We open the door. Massive. He'll go for us now. He won't be able to resist the Christmas Dwight. Yes. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. I forgot he had knives. Oh, Jane. My little protector. Massive? Surely not. She hit that? We can extend chase now. My man wants the Jane, dude. Jane, run! She's gonna fucking die. Oh, heal up. Heal me up. We can extend chase this way. Heal me up, boys. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, never mind. Starstruck. Fuck. We can't even take a hit for her right now. Oh, never mind. She got out. Nice. Stay on me. Jane's literally under his nuts right now. Nice. Whoa, we can outrun. We can outrun his Starstruck. Go for me. Nice. Easy chases. Easy chases. Oh, shit. Yeah, no pallet here. Fuck. We can make this. We make this. Fatty. He's not going to go for me anymore. Okay, fuck. He's picking up instantly? Bruh. You should wait for Starstruck to recharge. He's trying. Massive swings. Open gate. Open gate. I think he thinks we have Starstruck on us. He thinks we have Starstruck. Yeah, nice. We can distract this. I don't think he realizes it's on cooldown. Oh my god, buddy. Kiss on the mistletoe. Mwah. All right, see you around, dude. That was a good long enough chase, right? We can leave this. Hells yeah, dude. Hells yeah. GG's, GG's. All right, that's going to be it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Merry Christmas, and let's see how much we made for charity today. Okay, gamers, so for the first game, we did an $800 chase, and in the second game, we did a $500 chase, giving us a grand total of $1,300. Holy shit, that's a lot of toys. All right, let's donate. Oh, and before I forget, release the fucking elf.
Let's go! Thanks, Demi. Add to my library.
Extra, extra, come and get your Demi plays. I said, extra, extra, come and get your Demi plays. Get your daily dosage on this channel every day. Extra, extra, come and get your Demi